Much for joining me. I live in New York City and I'm a pharma bro. That's right.
I like a couple crowds.
Yeah. Radio voice. I have an active community guideline strike from literally a year ago, more than a year ago. When does this go away?
Problematic.
Oh, you can take a policy training which will remove the warning after 90 days. Come on, bruh. I have to take it. I have to take the warning. I have to take the training course. This is problematic behavior. Okay, I don't think I'm on YouTube. Am I? Oh, I have the wrong title. Okay, I'll fix that.
No, you're on YouTube.
Yeah, I just don't have the right title. See if I can edit that. Have the same title. Okay, looks like maybe it changed. Title and description. Okay. Okay, I think they changed it on YouTube at least. Well, anyway, thanks for coming. Yeah, thank you, Multimeter. Miss my father very much, but what can you do? I think I finally am out of grief. My dad used to love watching these streams. Yeah, Wall Street Journal is trash. Let's see. I partially used to stream just for my dad. Oh man, maybe I'm not over the grief. It just never goes away, I guess. Type Racer. Of course I remember Baruch College. I did attend. Did get a degree. What's up, Maddie, Fat Stacks, Bino, Moreno, Cameron, Anna, what's up? I owe you an email. Sean, who else? Thank you so much, Do and Mega. Cot, what's up? Thank you, Most Valuable Playa. Pedro, Cell Phone, Game 808. Patrick, thank you so much, man. Thank you for tuning in for all this time. Roblox. Of course, the main man, Alva. Thank you, Sean. Little Monster. What else? Matthew, thank you. Byron, thank you. Yeah, you know, I think part of death is celebrating the good times. You know, Mustafa, what's up? Mark, thank you guys so much. So yeah, we'll look at some stocks maybe a little later, or some math. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Yeah, it's a lot of pain, you know. But you know, it's gonna happen to everyone. Doesn't make it easier. It's not that comforting, but it is true. Man, Twitch is really not. You know, I guess it's Saturday night. Everyone in the world is out there, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Should I play some music?
Okay.
Yo, what's up? I have my Discord chat. If you're interested in chatting on Discord, discord.gg/Martin Shkreli. I don't really watch UFC. What's up, Rauchu? Yeah, I took a month or so off. I've been very busy working. It's been very productive. My father passed away, which is really devastating for our family. But, you know, there are some silver linings. You know, you realize how lucky you are and all those things. So, exactly, Maddie. Software company's going great. Thank you for asking. It's really a lot of fun to work on. No, I don't really like to talk about things I don't know a lot about. And if there's one thing I don't know a lot about, it's geopolitics. You know, I don't have a lot that's intelligent to add, and you know, I'd rather kind of stick to, you know, things I can somewhat, you know, sound smart about. Something I know about. It's hard enough even when you. It's hard enough even when you do know something about a space. It's hard to sound smart. So when you don't know anything about this space, I assume it's pretty easy to sound stupid. Can people change? Of course you can change. I had some low points in my life that I've recovered from. So yeah, people can change. Sometimes it's funny, like I when I was in high school, I had this pretty devastating kind of low point, and I felt like I had imposter syndrome. Like I wasn't even sure that it was me anymore. I used to be this very good student, you know, thought I was, you know, pretty clever, and there was a point where I was just, you know, really not, you know, performing very well at school at all, and I wondered what the hell was going on. This fucking guy. And, you know, it was really just depression. After I solved my depression, I realized, you know, all those other issues I had were really related to the depression, nothing more. And that was surprising, and, you know, it was in a lot of ways really nice in the sense that, like, you know, you can be your own worst enemy, and your psychology does drive a lot of the things that a lot of your realities are driven by, you know, psychological dynamics that you can't control, and sometimes it's out of your control, and you just have to, you know, try to focus on things that'll make your mental health better. It sounds like you have some self-esteem issues, for example. It was the autism. Nibbles is here. The queen is here, and she's about to be joined. Oh shit! By by her big sister, aka Trashy, the one and only. And Trashy is confirmed to be moving in. So we will be seeing Trashy plus Nibbles. I don't know if Nibbles is going to show any deference. I'd agree with that, but I don't think she's going to do it. Nibbles is a very haughty little baby. Daniel, what's up? Yeah, we're going to have Trashy. My dad was taking care of Trashy. Now that my dad has passed, we always thought Trashy would pass before my dad. I'll be taking care of the little old lady. Trashy is an old lady. Of course I want my old league name back. I wouldn't trade 3x ETF leverages. I'll go to Skankfest. Do I drink alcohol? Yeah, sure. Dogs are loyal. Cats are kind of sociopaths. I agree with that. Having a dog in New York City is a little bit challenging. But yeah, dogs are man's best friend, right? 10 ETH, yeah, right. Good luck. I'm fine with Pharma Bro. You take me for. New York's cool. Wu-Tang. I solved the depression by going to the doctor. I mean, thank you for asking. I'm looking at the Twitch questions now. Look, I mean, depression's, no different from a physical illness. You have to. Yeah, what's up, Mark? YouTube, Josh. Depression is like any other disease, It's not something that you can really beat, honestly, very easily without medicine. And I know there's a lot of people in the red pill Andrew Tate space that think that that's not cool and depression's not real. Andrew Tate's look, I mean, I consider the Tates friends and I like them, but depression is a real serious subject, and there's nothing wrong with getting professional help, especially if other things haven't worked for you. I don't think propranolol is effective. It's not a psychiatric medicine. What people give it for some reason, largely because it's non-psychotropic. So the good news is it's not psychotropic. The bad news is it's not psychotropic. So yeah, we'll talk about stocks, sure. Can't change your brain chemistry. Well, I don't disagree. Yeesh, chunked. Prosec's good. I mean, all the SSRIs are good. They're not miracles. Not every drug is a miracle. I think that's one of the things people don't necessarily remember about medicine, is that just because there is a medicine doesn't mean it's a great medicine. SSRIs are kind of okay. They're not miracles. But yeah, they're good. They work. They're just not fantastic. The effect size, that's like how well it works, is not very high, and the side effect profile is not. It's largely benign. I mean, but it's not. There are side effects, so it's certainly not without side effects. But the side effects are relatively mild. I mean, they're largely relate to sexual side effects, which, interestingly, Yeah, we're making a Bloomberg alternative. So Bloomberg kicked me off Bloomberg. I'm not allowed to.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to be a Bloomberg user. It's really funny. Well, I mean, our company's dedicated to ruining their existence, so it kind of makes sense. They're a big company, though. I don't think of us as a gigantic threat, but
Did they give a reason for why, or just you
Nope.
just ignored?
Martin Shkreli is not allowed to be a Bloomberg customer, no matter how much money he pays Bloomberg. No matter how many years he's been a loyal Bloomberg customer, no go. But don't be surprised if we have a Bloomberg account under a pseudonym. Oh, SBF is SBF has some issues. He's definitely knee deep in some shit. I think they'll find him guilty in about 5 minutes. But he has one card left to play. One card that may get him a chance, a prayer.
The silver for defense.
The silver for defense. He has a chance. It's not a good chance, mind you, but it's a chance. And right now, that's all he's got. And that means that Sam Bankman-Fried, SBF, has to take the stand. The ultimate bad idea for virtually any criminal defendant. Your ex is still saying you're calling her in the media. What are you talking about? Little monster, who's my ex? Oh, shit. This guy's a fucking noob.
You got any insights though, Sam Bankman-Fried stuff?
Sorry, say it again?
You got any insights on the whole Sam Bankman-Fried situation?
Well, yeah, I was just talking about it. Why am I building Sunfire? Good question. The girl from jail. What are you talking about? The girl from jail. Do you have a name? Your ex is still saying you're calling her in the media. What the hell? Talking to what? Who? Bigger the better, Antonio. Destiny stream. I don't much like Destiny. Christy? A Billy. I honestly think that money is no longer valuable. That's kind of a crazy perspective, but money is losing its relevance, honestly. Especially with the gigantic amount of debt the U.S. is.
Compared to what though? Like,
Honestly, I think it's attention. It's an odd, thing to say, but I really do think that's kind of the new money.
With attention, eyeballs, etc.
Yeah, followers. Yeah, Banned Wolf, I agree. That was unforgivable. 10-year plan. I don't know if that's the way I look at it. I did Halloween as a kid, yeah. I was like a very serious little kid. Like, I wasn't like that into Halloween. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the U.S. got into hyperinflation. But I do remember some of my costumes. I was a Ninja Turtle. I was Dracula. What other gay costumes did I do? Connor Oberst was just yeah, that was an adult costume. Yeah, I wasn't that into costumes, I guess, now that I look back at it. Must have done a couple more.
Is there anything cooking in tech that you're looking forward to seeing come to fruition?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely.
What would you say? What's some tech that you're looking forward to seeing develop over the next few years?
Yeah, diffusion models are, I think, a pretty big one.
Any specific application that you're thinking
Audio, video.
might be tainted?
Yeah, video diffusion models could be really interesting.
That's gonna be wild.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine misinformation campaigns might get really bad there too, though. I mean, they're already pretty,
Yeah. You know, there's good. There's always good with bad. You know, when fire came out, people were like, "Yo, I can heat my house," and then some people were like, "Yeah, but what if you burn somebody's house?" You know, fire was.
yeah.
I remember when that shit came out, people were upset. Like, ban fire, yo. And other people are like, nah, chill. Fire might be all right. And people to this day are still misusing fire.
I mean, you can't really prevent people from using fires, so that.
Shit, they tried to ban that. They tried to ban that shit.
Another futile effort, same in this case. But it's gonna be cool, I guess, for people to have tools that they can use to really like make their own art, make their own films, games, whatever, using these models, without necessarily needing billions of dollars to board their things.
I don't know Ryan Cohen, but I was just at Joe Rogan's. I'm sorry, excuse me. I don't know Joe Rogan either. I was just at Tucker Carlson's. We were recording an episode that'll be out probably next week. Thank you, Athena. And yeah, I've talked to Lex Friedman, so I'll probably be on Lex at some point. But Tucker is taped; it's in the books, and it'll be airing very soon.
DJ Enrico in jail.
What's that?
I said, is DJ Enrico in jail?
Yeah, that was really bad news. I did not like hearing that. I considered Mr. Envy a friend. And hearing about his situation was very sad. I thought he got indicted. I know his partner got indicted. So I don't know if for sure he's, you know, peeled more there. What's this idiot doing mid? Oh man, silver's the worst. Fucking team fight. Yeah, Envy. There were a lot of great memes on Twitter about Envy. It was pretty funny. Oh, he claims to be a victim. Oh, he a Vic.
Good play.
He a Vic? Come on, Envy. You got a Vic. You're gonna get the Thug Martin coming out here. Come on, dogs. Don't tell me you a victim.
On charges of wire fraud, accusing him of a Ponzi-like real estate scheme that allegedly defrauded investors out of millions. Pena has pleaded not guilty to the fraud charge and has not responded to an NBC News request for comment.
Started with no money, and here I am, $50 million in real estate.
Pena often appeared on The Breakfast Club, a top 20 iHeartRadio show with millions of listeners and YouTube subscribers to promote real estate investment. He also held seminars and created YouTube videos with DJ Envy.
If all these apartments are rented out and all the storefronts are rented out, how much profit?
So this guy was in prison already. Which I'm not saying you should, disregard somebody who's been to prison, but it should be part of your analysis. And he learned the real estate game in prison, allegedly.
Monthly do you bring in?
Oh, and this is taking the product back. We're also talking about $50K.
But federal prosecutors say Pena exploited celebrity status and social media to develop a devoted following of potential victims and misled investors, promising returns that were too good to be true.
We're giving away a house.
NBC New York's investigative team speaking with some of those alleged victims.
I lost $200,000.
Damn. That's not good. He going straight back to where he came from, unfortunately. Recidivism is a bitch.
That's right.
Yeah, that's wire fraud too if he's doing it across state lines.
Oh no, I mean he's federally indicted.
Oh, bye, 10 years, maybe 12.
At least, I mean this is his second time.
Yeah.
And I really
He's just first points in the fucking sentencing sheet,
the whole idea that DJ Envy is a victim. First of all, bruh, where we from, we ain't never victims. Alright? Never that. Victim. If, and this is straight Albanian talk right now, if you ever find yourself in a victim situation, alright, very quickly, you are to reverse that situation and make the other person the victim.
Yeah.
We ain't no victims, dog.
Yeah.
Could never be me. Victim. I was a victim of the scam. I wasn't part of the scam. I was a victim of the scam. Yo, bro, chill. And first of all, if you going into business with a man who's been to jail, yeah, you better make sure that shit's squeaky clean. That's what my partners do. I ain't gonna front. It's true. They gotta make sure that, I mean, my partners, they're some of my best friends, but I mean, it ain't, easy working with somebody that's, been to prison. They got a target on their back. So everything we do is 10 times, more carefully done than we normally would need to. Which sucks, by the way. 30% returns in 6 months. Ooh, that's a little too good to be true. Maybe Steve Cohen could do that.
$835,000.
$835K this guy lost.
That's passive income.
Passive income, yo. I learned this shit in prison.
$64,000. Almost $1 million.
According to the criminal complaint, Pena convinced investors to go in on properties that needed to be flipped and rehabbed, promising returns as high as 35%. But many of those same people now filing dozens of lawsuits saying he never followed through.
It's unfair. We're trying to chase the American dream.
is working, provide the best for our family, and our dream is being crushed.
DJ Envy, whose real name is Rashawn Casey, addressing the allegations on the show and denying any hand in the alleged scheme.
I do understand how people feel if they did give him money, because I gave him a lot of money, Jesus, that I didn't see a dollar of return. But for anybody to say I was involved, that's totally not true. I would never.
Casey has not been charged in connection with the case, but many of the alleged victims say they were influenced by his celebrity status.
DJ Envy absolutely is equally to blame. He is on a major platform, which is not only in New York, but across the United States.
His lawyers saying Casey is a victim himself, investing $500,000 that were never repaid, and now combating lawsuits accusing him of the fraud.
Not only is he the victim of the underlying alleged fraud perpetrated by Mr. Ketamine, but he added to that, he's also being victimized by having to pay out monies for defense costs on legal fees to combat against improperly filed lawsuits.
As for Pena, he was released on a $1 million bond and an electronic monitoring. He is not allowed to leave the state. Tonight, new harrowing footage of road rage and a close call that sent families at a parade in Portland running. Dashcam footage obtained by NBC affiliate KGW, submitted by prosecutors as evidence in court, providing several views inside suspect Sim.
Well, that's the story. I hope they, yeah.
How did the actual fraud go down? So is it like
That's,
a
yeah,
wire thing?
let's look that up. DJ Envy, what's the guy's name? Pena? Cesar Pena. Cesar Pena, P-I-N-A. All right, so here's the Cesar Pena. Usually there's some kind of DOJ press release. And there's certainly usually an indictment, so let's see if we can find that. Cesar Pena indictment. Yeah, here it is, Department of Justice.
Yeah.
I know those guys. They nothing to fuck with.
Charlemagne still with Bridger?
Yeah, Charlemagne, Bridger advisor. Tiger Cub. You know.
I'm guessing they were buying shit, and then they had some straw buyer come buy it and try and rip off the bank. The bank gets stuck with the bag, and they get paid out at closing. They probably fucked up because no one wanted to buy it.
Yeah, okay.
That's my
Cesar Humberto Pina. Investment fraud. Here's the complaint. I've read about 1,000 of these, so let's take. Oh, it's very short. It's very, very short. Special agent with the. This is. Oh yeah, he also got one. It was just one count, if I recall correctly. AKA Flipping NJ. Maybe not the best AKA name I've ever heard. They call me Stack Bundles. Thank you, Untarajan. I don't know who Warren Michaels is, no. The full sheep, Mir. Big Rose. They call me Big Rose.
Did DOJ come out with a chart? Because you know you really fucking think
Now this is the smallest indictment I've ever seen, and it really doesn't look like an indictment. So we'll read.
A bunch of their boys, their crew standing behind them, you know, with their arms.
Yeah, that's the death knell. But yeah, there's it doesn't really look like a classic federal indictment from, at least from the New York districts, but you know, we're talking about the backwaters of New Jersey here. So. aka Jinx. The vicious criminal. Terrible. Alright, this game's over. Wow, that was bad. Alright, let's see. So Cesar Humberto Pina, I'm sure it's pronounced Pina, aka Flipping NJ. They got him on 1343, which is wire fraud.
Yeah, my guess.
And they got him on a specific day, September 13, 22. So I'm sure they can supersede him and give him, you know, a bigger kind of like, you know, indictment or something like that if they wanted.
They'd supersize it.
Yeah. So here's the attachment. Special agent with the U.S. Attorney's Office in New Jersey. Is that an FBI agent? I don't think so. Because this complaint is being submitted for a limited response, I've not set forth each and every fact. That seems like boilerplate. All right, Cesar Humberto Pina resided in New Jersey and held himself out to be a real estate investor, developer, and flipper. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Pina and his business partner, a well-known disc jockey and radio personality, Individual One. Yo! Not good when the feds say, that's your business partner. He's like, no, I'm a victim. Bruh. That is not good. I'm going to try to copy and paste this. Guess I can just... do one of these. Yo, that is no bueno. You definitely don't want to be referred to as the business partner of a guy in an indictment. Together they used DJ Envy. Let's call it DJ Envy instead of Individual One. Together, they used DJ Envy's celebrity to promote various real estate enterprises that Pina controlled. During real estate seminars, private one-on-ones, ads, public appearances, and otherwise, Pina represented that he was a highly successful real estate investor, owned thousands, no joke, thousands of properties in multiple states. That's a lot of properties. And had business relationships with numerous celebrities. Through these efforts, Pina developed a significant following that included hundreds of thousands of social media followers. Pina owned and controlled numerous business entities, which held real property and were used to open bank accounts in furtherance of the charged offense, including Warehouse, W-H-A-I-R, Warehouse, in Wayne, New Jersey, From Start to Flip, aka From Start to Flipping LLC. It is literally a 2 for the number instead of 2.
That's different. It's some bad shit.
In Towoda, New Jersey. All right, so here's the bulk of the meat of this. Starting in or around 2017, Pina began accepting investments from individual investors, aka the victims, the VICs.
That hurts.
For the alleged purchase, remodel, and sale of specific real estate projects in New Jersey and other states. Pina generally entered into contracts with the VICs that specified, among other things, the purpose of the investment, proposed interest payments, and the time frame for repayment. But rather than use the victim's investments as promised, Pina engaged in a Ponzi-like scheme, wherein he commingled victim investors' funds and used new victims' investments to pay off prior investors and cover personal expenditures. I can't wait to hear the personal expenditures. Through the scheme, Pina defrauded dozens of victims of millions of dollars. Examples are described below. Manchester Avenue. Dun, dun, dun. on or
You say thousands of properties, where you find some 140,000.
Yeah, well, you know. On or about April 4th, 2019, Pena used warehouse to purchase a property located on Manchester Avenue in Paterson, New Jersey. Just for what it's worth, you guys need to see what Paterson, New Jersey, Manchester Avenue looks like.
This is the hood shit.
It is not. It ain't no good in this hood. Let's see. Paterson, New Jersey, Manchester Avenue. Here it is. Let's go on Street View. How do we do that?
Thousands of properties. Man, I flipped thousands of properties.
Yeah. Where's
That's the one
Manchester?
thing that
Let's take a stroll down Manchester Ave. This is where my friend, who's also in prison, Fetty Wap, is from. All right, so this is Manchester Ave. Not
there you go, like,
the most beautiful place in the world,
yeah.
but you know, you get a little, you know. Oh yeah, that's not a bad house right there, you know. This dude looks. This dude looks suspicious as shit.
They have like cop cameras and light poles.
There's some little fixer-uppers here, like this joint right here looks a little bit of a fixer-upper. You know, but you know, who wouldn't live? You guys would live here, right?
No. $140,000 for a house? No.
Man, you bougie. Look, you got the supermarket right there.
We can sell single cigarettes.
Lucy's. Got the Arab store, sell Lucy's.
I probably got great sandwiches at least.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so we go down Manchester the other way. Yeah, we got some El Pollo Gordo, the fat chicken.
Yeah.
I'd eat El Pollo Gordo. Wouldn't you?
Too bad you're closed. You're good.
Then we got the Deshi restaurant, which looks like the gyros.
Zero meal or something, yeah.
And then Limestone Liquors. Limestone, the best liquor store in Paterson. Oh, Bakery El Gordo. El Gordo owns this neighborhood. Yiki Restaurant, delicious Chinese food to take out. And then 99-cent great discount store, everything 99 cents. All right, so this is Paterson, New Jersey, Manchester Ave. So he bought a property here for 140 to fix up and flip. To flip the script. This looks like some kind of school. Oh, look at this joint. Damn. That's my crib.
That's probably the one he bought.
Damn. This shit in shambles. He's like, this is gonna be beautiful. Watch. Yo, bro, fix the stairs, bro. That's the trap. This is official. This is literally a bando, right? This is the bando. Trap house / bando. That's not a trap. I would not have a trap house like this. My trap house has to be pumping. This is a bando. It needs a little paint job. It'll be fine. But yeah, I mean, look down. Like this seems like a somewhat reasonable house right here. But Paterson's a very dang. This one looks not bad. There's no backyards or front lawns, unfortunately, but
I don't see any super shitty cars.
yeah, Paterson's a really poor neighborhood. Maybe this is the nicer part of Paterson. This may not be the hood of Paterson, New Jersey. I don't know Paterson that well. I try to stay away from Paterson and Camden and all that.
Yeah, that's all Section 8 right there. That's what we call it.
Yeah, so I mean, that's Paterson, New Jersey. There's Hillcrest. We're going to, so we're closer to Hillcrest at this point, but let me go to where maybe Paterson is. Paterson, the hood, for real. Paterson's where all the black people moved from Brooklyn when white people in Brooklyn kind of took over. So here's and kicked out the people from the hood, basically. So this is downtown Patterson.
That doesn't look that bad. I don't see like any junkies or anything.
Irvington is really bad.
You know Jersey.
Irvington, Chancellor Street in Irvington.
Yeah, this ain't
Got a
that.
wig supply.
This ain't the store you want to be at. If your town still has photo developing, you got problems. 1 hour film developing, dog. What the fuck is film? Film? Yo, film?
Yeah.
Gold Star Jewelry, yeah.
It's doing really well, you know. It's where all the directors.
Nail like techs and the tire store. It's all in like the same block.
There's DJ Envy right there.
Yep.
Yeah, Patterson a tough area. They got a GameStop. Camden is supposedly also kind of similar. Is worse?
Yeah.
Camden. Where's Camden? Oh, it's closer to Philly. That's true.
I feel like most of Jersey is the same near New York.
No, there's beautiful places near. Are you kidding me? You go
There
to.
are nice places, but I'm just saying a lot of it, like Jersey City, like New York.
Yeah, that's sure, but like.
It's mostly New Jersey fucking shithole.
Newark's the worst. Let's go to Let's go to Newark. No, it's nice. It's nice as shit in those neighborhoods.
Wait, let's go back to the indictment. Remember?
Yeah. Okay. No, I want to drop in Newark real quick. Newark's not that bad.
Newark looks like a big city.
Yeah, people shit on Newark, but it used to be worse, I think. All right.
I mean, fights to everybody from New Jersey. They walk in a fucking attitude.
So he's flipping the house. He solicited and received investments from dozens of people for the purported purpose of just buying this house to purchase, renovate, and sell it. But he didn't tell people that he raised $5 million just to buy this $140,000 house. So he pitched and closed $5 million of investors for a $140,000 property. Okay. So he went into contract. I don't know how he thought he was going to get away with this, by the way. This is even funnier. From 2019 to April 2023, he's pitching everyone that he's going to buy this house. Like, when did he, did they decide, like, hey, did you buy it? Did you fix it? Nah, yo, I'm going to let you know.
Yeah, if you pull $5 million from investors, you might as well scale up whatever the hell you're doing.
You might as well. Well, exactly. You might as well raise money for me or something. Like, be an investor relations guy. Cut you 5%. So as part of his fraud, he entered into contracts with each of his victims, and each contract contained.
October 2022. He's still taking money.
He's still on the case. Many of these contracts contained typographical errors, which included listing the wrong address for the property. For example, one of the victims signed a contract in October of last year in which the company agreed to make a capital contribution of $200K to enter into a joint venture for the purchase, remodel, and sale of Property 1, which he had already raised money for over and over again. The contract stated Pino would return his capital within 5 months, plus an interest payment of $60K. amounting to a 30% return. Sure, 60 on 200, right? 6 months. He did not tell victim 1 that he already owned the property, had mortgages or loans on the property, and obtained dozens of other investors for the same property. So he gave him 200K. Okay, well, this is really interesting. They sold the property for 550K. Well, that's pretty good. You know, not bad. But to date, victim...
That's clearly still there.
So, I mean, you know, he did flip it. He flipped it, dog. He flipped that shit. He not guilty. He flipped that. See? That's what the feds do. That's what police do. That's what these scumbag cops do. On page... Yeah, for real, for real. On page 4, at the bottom, oh, by the way, we did triple our money, son. Oh, by the way, yeah, you know, we did make 550. They just slipped that in there as haters. We might as well say you're a hater. He made crazy money on this deal. Right? What's the problem? He took...
a little bit, no, it's a little bit.
He hit a lick. Do you guys know that term? He hit a lick.
Yeah.
That means he got a come up. You heard that term too? That's a come up. He need that come up. Hitting a lick is...
$550,000.
You got that 550 from the 140. That's called flipping the script. That's called major come up.
Let's check at number 11. How many people he paid out?
So, you know, there is some questions about, you know, how much money he took in versus how much money's going out. But at the end of the day, he hit a lick. 140 to 550. This man knows Patterson. He knows these streets like the palm of his hand. And the feds are hating.
Yeah.
That's a lick.
Yeah, I mean, look, if he didn't pay back some of those investors, I mean, that's just the service fee, man.
You know, he was going to get to it. He going to get to it. All right, so he hit a lick for real for one property. Let's go see what else he did. Park Avenue property, 2018. Bought it straight cash, $225K. Is that Nibbles? You guys see Nibbles? That's my kitty. Hey, that's my kitty. A little Nibbles interlude. Let's keep.
$3 million for this one.
So we got 225, okay, and from 2021 to earlier this year, he raised $3 million to buy a $225,000 house. Now the question is, what does he do with the $3 mil?
He got $5 million from the other one too that he didn't pay out. So he's up to like 5-6 maybe.
Yeah, but he was just holding that money for them in case he wanted to buy more.
Yes. Oh yeah, of course.
More houses, right?
You know he entered into a contract already.
We don't. Why are we assuming he did something wrong? You know what I mean? Why do we assume that? We don't know the full story. So let's. So far he's making money. Exactly. All right. Let's. Exactly. Okay. So he keeps soliciting properties. He's not telling people that he already raised the money to buy the house, but he wants more money. $3 million. Victim 1 again puts money into this property. He would make $100K contribution, and within 5 months would get 35% return. Damn. That's like.
Where are the senile old ass rich dudes this guy used for?
This is like 100% return.
Old rich dudes, man. These are young.
I'm trying to invest in this shit right here. Mark Cuban taking notes. Yeah, he beat in the S&P 500. The 500. Okay, so he already owned the property, but he was raising money to buy the property. I need your money, dog, to buy this shit. Never mind that I own this shit. And I got a mortgage on this shit, but I need your money to, you know, buy the property. That seems like not a good idea.
I mean, as real estate, I mean, we're like, why do you worried about people going on your back and buying it, you know? I mean,
Yeah, you might. So you cut them off and you buy it yourself again. You buy it from yourself. Hey, dog, I got a deal for you. Yeah, what's that, dog? You know that house you own in Manchester? Yeah, what about it? I'm gonna take that off your hands. How much money you gonna offer? I'm gonna pay you double what you paid for it. Word? Aight, let's do this.
Yeah.
Signed by me to me. You just played yourself. Alright, so he put another 100K in, apparently. And there's no returns whatsoever. Now another property. He's stepping up his game, 400K. Okay, I guess they didn't sell this thing yet. So we don't know if this Park Avenue property is a good deal yet or not. South Boyden, it's probably evaluated at triple. You know, the valuation is probably like triple. All right, so he raised $5 million for this one. Same modus operandi, $500,000. 250K down, 5 months with 50K, about 20% return, a little light this time. It's about a 50% IRR, but you know. And he apparently has repaid a small portion of the investment. Not bad. He's trying, all right? He's trying.
I just want to know where the hell he's doing all this surplus money. I mean,
I think we're about to learn. That is a good question. All right, so here's a Hawthorne house, I guess, 260K. Same shit, raised $4 million. 500K via wire transfer. Small portion, whereas most are on repaid. So this is like a very weird, it's a complaint, it's not an indictment. So there'll be a further indictment. It's not an information. It's like there's complaint, information, and indictment. I personally don't know the fucking difference, but you know, this is like a temporary thing.
Indictment requires a grand jury. The information just requires like a
Interesting, I didn't know that.
probable cause that a crime was committed.
All right, so
it might be different jurisdictions.
well, let's see if we got some photos of homie here. Yeah, he looked kind of suspect.
He's fired back at the haters though.
These are these the businessmen that you who the hell is this guy with the neck tattoos? And the he's got the finger tattoos too.
Yeah.
This guy is not someone I want to be around. No offense. I'm sure he's lovely, but you know, it's this guy's done some. I can see this guy has done some time. We're gonna look into his brother. Apparently, his brother has been threatening people. Lucci, he's busting heads on site. Let's hear from Lucci real quick.
So, Friday evening, welcome to the show. Okay, power-packed premium black news tonight. You see the title, Cesar Pena's brother, Lucci Pena, wants all the smoke. There's a video in my community section. He says he is, quote-unquote, clapping niggas and smoking people.
Okay.
And I take him very seriously. I was on the phone today with the Edgewater Police. I'll give you that name shortly.
You a snitch. You a snitch. You were on the phone with the police.
Good shit.
Cesar Pena threatening to shoot Tony the Closer. Oh, look at these bands, though.
loser. Tony, you a loser. Remember that. You a loser. And all these people finally, they're all losers because they believe in what you put up. That's all bullshit, my nigga. Let the FBI show me that I'm wrong. When you show the FBI or the CIA, anybody you got that I'm wrong, you show me. And then I'll be like, you told me you're right. By the end of the day, you're reaching because you're a loser. Look at your diamonds. They're fake, bitch. Remember that. I'm gonna smoke you, bitch. Remember, I'm gonna smoke you, bitch. I'm gonna smoke.
Whoa. I gotta rewind that. What is he saying?
I'm gonna smoke you, bitch. Remember, I'm gonna smoke you, bitch. I'm gonna smoke you, Tony. Keep talking your shit. You keep talking like you're proud of shit. At the end of the day, you fucking with the wrong nigga. Remember that. Look in my eyes, bitch.
I don't know, my YouTube's...
There's his eyes.
My YouTube's a little messed up.
Anybody you got that I'm wrong, you show me. And then I'll be like, you told me you're right. By the end of the day, you're reaching because you're a loser. Look at your diamonds. They're fake, bitch. Remember that. I'm gonna smoke you, bitch. Remember, I'm gonna smoke you, bitch. I'm gonna smoke you, Tony. Keep talking your shit. You keep talking like you're proud of shit. At the end of the day, you're fucking with the wrong nigga. Remember that. Look in my eyes, bitch. You're fucking with the wrong nigga. You're fucking with the wrong nigga, bitch. I've been in this game too long. You ain't fucking with the real niggas. You go after NBCs or whatever. But with me, you're wrong, bitch. Remember that. I love you. And you're gonna see me, though. And when I shoot the shit at you, you ain't gonna have no more dollars in your life. Remember that, bitch. You're fucking with the wrong one. You think you all this tough shit? You came to my house when I was in New York. Come to me now. I'm here. I'm in S1 in New Jersey right now. Bring all your peeps and everybody wants to come and say I owe them money. I'm right here. I'm right here right now. Right now. Show me, bitch. You won't. You won't. You won't. Remember that. And I know we live, bitch. Remember that. That's the one thing. Have a good night. Then let's see if we come to yeah, let's come on over. You're ready for you. We need pork chops up your bitch. Come on over.
We said money with heavy food. We said money with heavy food.
Listen, I'm not big business. I'm none of those niggas. See him like that? I'm none of those niggas. You fucking with the wrong. Listen, you fucking with the wrong one.
My address a long time ago. Don't do
Listen,
something.
I don't give a fuck what.
You had the address a long time ago. Don't do something.
I'm wrong right now.
How long you had the address and they ain't pulled up yet? Pussy.
All right, I want to pull it. Listen, 6 cigars plus for signatures. I'm gonna come over right now. Come over right now. Come over right now. Tough guy. Come on. You will not hurt me. You go for the FBI. Come right now. Come. You won't come, bitch. You know what? You got something that shit on Instagram. Come right now. I don't give a fuck. Let all the niggas that see zero envy or money come to my house right now. Let them come right now. You won't come, right?
At the same time, I want to be clear to folks in this region who are thinking about making that dangerous trek to the United States-Mexico border. Do not come. Do not come.
I know.
It's top foot around your damn birthday balloon.
I got time for this too. All right, I ain't a fake ass ring nigga. Shut the fuck up. You're a fake ass ring nigga. That shit fucking 10 carat nigga. Cuban Sigourney.
Cuban Sigourney.
You a bitch.
Damn.
But
how did you do dumb shit like this in prison, Martin?
Every day, all day. That is a nice crib. That's a nice crib. That's a nice chain, too.
You don't bring out no that better be nice.
What do you think of lab diamonds in general?
Look at the chandelier blinking too.
Is that the Empire State Building in the background?
I don't know. I'm just gonna grab a coffee. I'll BRB.
But lab diamonds is an industry, right? Like,
What's that?
Diamonds?
Oh yeah, sure.
Diamonds everywhere.
I love you. I love you.
In the hospital, they were serving for breakfast.
do you guys think that the obsession over national certification will change as the population, I guess, demographics change?
National certification? What
I mean, national certification for a diamond is like.
So. All right. So hold on, guys. Yeah. So I think what they're going to do to Envy is they're going to ask him to testify in front of the grand jury. He's going to have to take the fifth. But if he cooperates and does a proffer session, he's got to go off the Breakfast Club. Like, it's over for him.
Yeah.
You know, that snitch move, snitch behavior. I would not stamp him. I would not approve of him being in any neighborhood. You have to go move to Arkansas or some shit. His tri-state area would be off limits.
He's getting he's around $10 million of the people's shit too.
That's a fact. So
motherfuckers gonna come hungry.
So Peña plead guilty, give all the money back ASAP, and maybe they leave Envy alone. But my guess is they're going to put cuffs on Envy in the next couple months. And maybe they do it while he's on air at Breakfast Club. They raided the Breakfast Club, apparently. FBI agents came in, took all the shit. Yeah, let's listen to this guy. He seems interesting.
Very nice. Yeah, little cheap. Now, thanking people because the bag has been stopped. Phone lines open right now. Also, guys, we've got a sad reality. I saw the video. All right, let's concerned citizen. At first, I called the pre-trial service officer. I spoke to someone very nice, and she was searching because I thought that Lucci had an ankle monitor. She said, no, I don't have him in the system. I said, okay, well, take my information. I'll call you right back. Then I called the Edgewater police. I gave them Big Lucci's. Hold on a second. I gave them Big Lucci's name and address.
Come on, bro.
And I spoke to a very, very nice detective. Hold on a second. Yes, Detective Venegas. V-A-N-E-G-A-S. I say again, Detective Venegas. V-A-N-E-G-A-S. At Edgewater Police Department.
All right, I'm unsubscribing from this snitch-ass snitch. How do I do that? You need to unsubscribe. You get me the fuck up out of here, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna write some comments. You a whole snitch. Handle your business like a man. I called the police looking ass face. Come on, man.
Lucci, I want you to know it's me. I want you to know it's me, yes. And when I spoke to the detective, he said, well, can you give me some details? He said, usually the person who's being threatened has to call us, and I said, I understand that. But this guy is alluding to the fact that he has a firearm. Now, I did not see a firearm in the video.
Wait, so this guy is calling the detective, and it's not Lucci threatening him. He's threatening somebody else, and he's calling as a concerned third party. Yo, that's really wrong. I could kind of... I'm never going to co-sign calling the government, but I could kind of co-sign it if you're a little old lady, you're a grandma, you know, you're my mom's, although my mom would never call the police. You know, you're 70 years old, you're walking with a cane, you see some shit. Yes, hello, I saw him do it. That's the only thing I could co-sign even remotely. This guy is not even involved in the fucking situation.
Man's calling us someone who's not even in it.
They smoke, as a New Jersey resident who pays fucking taxes, we can't have low nice degenerates claiming that they're going to shoot people, you know, where we can then put our hands over it. Can we get an amen in the live chat? Next network, I does this. Whew, big Lucci, huh? And guys, how do you the correct spelling of Lucci's name? His government name is Luis Pina, but is it Lucci or Luchi? Anybody know? I believe that nigga. Ooh, he looks like he's about that action, yes? You know, he's got that real, little nasty, spick, mustache, trimmed up. Is his beard painted on?
This guy's a prick.
Lucci, I take you very serious, huh? Yeah, he wants all this smoke. He says, oh, come here right now. Well, Lucci, I'm coming with my team in blue. Okay? Get ready.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
What a bitch. Dude.
Right?
Star reporter, what a bitch.
Busting heads on site. Yeah, this is wild. The memes were immaculate, though, with DJ Envy. Flippin' NJ threatens to kill Tony the Closer. Yeah, that's kind of scary. I'm guessing his brother gets indicted too. Let's go to Twitter. Oh, whoa, not that one. X.com, not the XXX.com. Yeah. Let's go look at DJ Envy. Let's see what happened. All right. DJ Envy is an idiot. Ignoring all three signs from God. Let's listen. Some of these memes are amazing.
What is that group that's for? Black folks can get away with anything. Like, black folks don't get censored. They can say everything.
Oh, okay. There's a couple of really funny ones. Let's take a look.
It's Caesar. Caesar is flipping NJ is and I met Caesar. Caesar is flipping NJ is a part in New Jersey. He owns over 1,600 units in New Jersey and all throughout the country. Caesar was in prison before. Caesar was locked up and he learned how to do real estate in prison. Wow. Learned how to do it. So with Caesar, he taught me how to do it the right way. He taught me, you know, why use my, his first thing is, why are you using your money? I said, what you mean? He said, you don't use your money, you use other people's money to get these deals. And started teaching me the game of how to do it without using it and using minimum money. And that's what I've been trying to teach people. When I first got into real estate, I called 3 people. I called Clue, I called Fabulous, I called Joe Budden.
By the way, 3 guys don't have any money, but...
Right? When there's a store, and I said, hey guys, I'm doing real estate. This is something that I think that, you know, you should invest a little bit of money and try it out, and that way you can do it. Joe Budden told me it was a Ponzi scheme, you guys can go to jail. Fab was like, I'll call you back. And Clue was like, nah, it's not for me. But I tried to teach them how to do it because I wanted my brothers to eat.
And now this is This is this comedian who I always forget his name. He's on Chappelle's show. He's one of the funniest guys. Rawlings, I think. Darnell Rawlings. I forget his name exactly. That's what I love when black people make a great joke. They flip out. They just start rolling on the ground like it's, it just adds to the comedy. It's you can't just smile or laugh. It's like guys will start running down the hallway like ah! So I guess the joke is that Pena looks like Big Pun. I guess it's pretty funny. I really don't like Joe Budden.
Is it the same guy?
Funk Flex goes in on DJ Envy for getting iHeartRadio rated. Whoa, and exposes Charlemagne for alleged underage girl assault cases. Whoa, and spiking drinks. God damn.
Oh, shit.
That's worse than the fucking Ponzi.
You want to do
I'm gonna get on that Cosby shit.
You want to do it, Hamas?
Yeah, I'm a huge Hamas fan, yeah. Hamas is awesome.
I agree.
It's my favorite thing.
No.
Alright. I'll mute that guy. Okay, yeah, here's... The Scarface meme is great, yeah. Squashing the beef for DJ Envy's downfall. DJ Envy to the feds.
I didn't got no money. That money we sent.
Weirdos.
I say, man,
Just chilling.
I didn't got no money. That money we sent.
You might be saying like, just saying.
That be fake money, man. That be prop money. This is not my money, bro. I do not have nothing.
There's some pretty funny ones. Try to find a couple more of these. DJ Envy when Charlemagne announces he's Donkey of the Day. DJ Envy talking about, let's talk about the rumor report. Neighbor, you the report, LOL. They got 200,000 likes or impressions or a very small account. Academics went in on him. This is all black culture. I know a lot of you guys don't care about it, but this is a very serious topic in the black community right now. Oh, this is the meme I really like. This got 2 million followers. It's DJ Envy when he heard the black SUVs pulling up to iHeartRadio. This is priceless. I think this is from some kind of music video. I know what this is like. I feel you right here. Fucking crackers right there. This was the really bad one. I was livid at this. Look at Charlemagne's behavior. He is a scumbag. Watch this. These guys are supposed to be friends.
There's been a lot going on, Charlemagne.
Like what?
Don't say like what it is. There's been a million and one accusations. Oh my God, no. I'm being serious. So
This guy's
explain some things. I'm not.
this guy's about to get federally indicted, right? And look at this. Look at this asshole. Let's rewind this. You gotta understand. These guys have been. They made one of the most successful radio shows ever together, right? Ever. They made millions of dollars together doing radio, and now this guy's in a jam, a real fucking bad situation.
There's been a lot going on, Charlamagne.
Like what?
Don't say like what it is. There's been a million and one accusations.
Oh my God, no.
I'm being serious. So let me explain some things. I'm not, my attorney don't want me to speak, but I think there's things that I need to
Nah,
cover.
bro, everyone with this, oh my God, no, like, it's nasty, is not it, that's fucked up.
Me to speak, but I think there's things that I need to clear up.
It gets worse.
I think you should listen to your attorney. Why? I think you should listen to your attorney. Why do I think people like to listen? Hey, if your attorney told you don't think that, why you talking?
Listen.
So like, oh,
I just want to say this on
oh,
I've never stole anything from anybody, and I'll just leave it at that. What?
You go around with what?
What?
And from what I was told, you should steal a lot of what that you
I'm trying to be serious and playing around.
Big old queen from Queens.
This.
Yeah, what can you do?
That's kind of cutthroat.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I don't know. This whole thing is a mess. I want to know what that Pena guy got in trouble for his first time around. And who is this dude? With his friend, hip-hop star 50 Cent.
You got videos?
Yeah. He's been flipping houses for 15 years. He's the definition of self-made. Worth an estimated 65 mil. All right. Real estate TV show with 50 Cent. Snoop Dogg, Fetty Wap, Knit to Grit, my favorite. He's dedicated to bettering the communities where he does business. Okay. From being expelled from school to buying the school. Damn. I don't come for money. I barely graduated high school and was street educated. You don't say.
He had a lot of bad investments though.
I ended up in prison where I met a guy who was a huge real estate developer. He sparked an interest in me. I turned a negative to a positive. Well, what did he go to prison for? I'm guessing drugs and guns, but...
It wasn't a walk in the park.
Yeah. He also has a book coming out on Amazon, Flipping Keys. Wonderful double entendre there. I like it. Let's see, what did he go to prison for?
Probably cocaine.
Got to be, right? Had to. This is all the...
Flipping keys to cutting keys.
Right? Yeah, I think what I can do is I can look for, by time here, let's see, tools anytime, let's say, let me just go from, oh gee, I don't know. Oh, he got some fraud lawsuits. Shut up, kitty. Joe Budden says DJ Envy is going to jail. Yikes. Joe Budden's a bitch, man. I hate Joe Budden.
I think he's going to jail. I mean, he's obviously accessory to the fraud.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's going to get out of it. I mean, there's got to be checks going, back and forth between him and the Pina guy.
Yeah, that's a problem.
If there's a single fucking payment, I mean, he's really fucked. But just based on his words alone, his relation to the fraud, I think he's fucked. That's a lot of money, man. Like $15 million of the shit they stole. Maybe even more. I mean, that's just like a preliminary information.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get 20 something, honestly, like.
Yeah, Tina's on $1 million bond. That's a decent amount of money, unless you pay $100,000.
Yeah, so ugly. So this guy, this is DJ Envy suing Anthony Robinson, aka Tony the Closer, who we saw earlier, who was being threatened to get killed. In life, just as in business, reputation and integrity are amongst the most valuable things we have. The defendant spewed false and slanderous defamation. He said that Mr. Casey, which of course is DJ Envy, was a thief, a criminal, and a scammer who perpetrated a Ponzi scheme and stole millions. It may actually be true. Tony the Closer, I've never heard of this guy, Tony the Closer. Oh, Tony Robinson, okay. Elevating financial literacy and championing integrity. So this guy's this guy's a rival real estate influencer. So he sued this guy for defamation, basically. Let's see.
That's stupid.
Defendant claims that he is a former criminal, was imprisoned due to addiction, arrest for kidnapping and assaulting a woman, but he's found a new purpose in life. So Tony the Closer is also being in prison. Yeah, this is something else. I think they're astute businessmen, but
You think they're astute business professionals, he said?
Yeah, are you... Flip the script from poverty in prison cells. I taught him how to bid, and he taught me about real estate. Oh my God.
I don't know, man. They might be good at hosting a radio show, but they don't know jack about business.
I mean, I don't know. It seemed like his business was going pretty well. It's just he was keeping a little too much of the money.
Yeah. Well,
I used to be in real estate, own my own real estate company, and it's like just red flag after red flag after red flag after red flag, and that information what do they call it? Preliminary complaint?
I think it was a criminal complaint, yeah.
Yeah, not good. Not good at all. Any decent attorney worth of shit would have flagged all that stuff, and money would have never exchanged hands in the first place.
Yeah, I'm not going to do real estate. Funk Flex went ham, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The Pena's brother sounds like a big fucking problem. Man, what are you gonna do? I haven't looked at stocks in a while. Oh, here's some interesting stuff. This is, don't ask me how I got this. This is this is the list of investors from FTX. This, unfortunately, is not accessible by me because I'm not from or part of FTX. But this is a list.
There's a bunch of stuff that got leaked, like the other investor list.
Yeah, so this is that, and this is all the people from Sequoia who invested, all the people from Paradigm. I know.
Mark, do you think they're all going to get paid back?
I do actually. But that's a whole other story that I'll talk about some other time.
Emails too, man. Take those emails.
Yeah, here's SoftBank, who put in quite a bit of money. Yeah, no Masayoshi-san email here, but you know. Third point, I like how it says in parentheses, Dan Loeb's fund. This guy testified, Burujurdi. Insight, who's a very, very big fund, but these guys, Ribbit, I guess they're a big fund too now.
All those guys are huge.
Most of these funds are big.
That's like the top of the food chain there.
Most of these funds are big, which is why like none of these were like really that surprising, because they're all like just like slightly, they're like hits, not big hits for anybody really.
Or issue evaluation as SpaceX.
Yeah, if I had financials, I could.
But didn't you used to do like private company evaluations?
If I have their financials, it's like, if I have their financials, it's easy. I just need their financials. I don't have their financials.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is all the people invested in FTX Series B. Here's the B1. Here's the C. Here's the C1. And then this is interesting.
Yeah.
This is a list of all their employees and their personal emails. Carolyn's email was ftt2themoon@gmail.com.
Do you have a list of their positions and tokens?
It's also, no, it's got their positions in FTX stock. So this is how many shares. Well, this is the common shares. So she had 500,000 common shares. I don't know what this is exactly, but I think she had 13 mil in FTX as deposit.
I mean, because if you have the token positions, you can short them before they pay back to their investors. I think a majority of them are small cap.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the case, but regardless, here's Constance Wang, Romnick, of course. This guy is a very unique character. Nobody's mentioned his name, but he was very early at this, and he just kind of has disappeared. These two guys snitched. Both testified at trial.
Do they have the preferred share?
Yeah, that's all the series B and C are.
Who was like the biggest owner of the preferred share?
Sequoia. Yeah, Sequoia. Then there's a list of all of the people that got lines of credit from FTX. So here's the list. Well, there's one outlier here. I don't know if you can see my screen, but one very large group that had a nice line of credit. No, Citadel did not invest. Yeah, so.
Citadel's not dumb enough to get involved with FTX, I don't think.
Genesis had 150 million line of credit. This guy had 50 mil. Tower Research at 38. That's a kind of a high frequency trading firm. Jump Trading as well. True Edge invested.
There's so much money, Martin. This is just a fucking shitload of money.
Well, these are lines of credit to trade with. And then Alameda had a $65 billion line of credit, and that's where all the fraud kind of came in. So yeah, this was the spreadsheet that basically proved the fraud because they showed that there was just a bunch of money missing. Net negative $5 billion.
And 81 cents.
Yeah, you know, who's...
Why do you keep redoing all this with the damn Excel spreadsheet?
Oh, yeah.
This one just boggles my mind. I mean,
Yeah, it's really wild. I have a lot of information, a lot of stuff around this trial, a lot of the players, but, you know, at the end of the day, what can you say? I mean, it's just such a crazy fucking situation.
yeah. Can't believe they got as far as they did without, investors doing the proper due diligence and that whole thing. I mean,
Well, they also, to be fair to the investors, I think that they lied to them, right? So they were scam-a-lamming.
it may just keep failing. There's just more. I mean, there's ways you can catch people like this. It's not that hard.
Well, look, I mean, there's a bunch of funds that declined. One of the biggest, I guess I'm outing them, but the other biggest VC in the world I talked to about why they passed. You know, Sequoia is either number 1 or number 2, depending on how you're counting it. Well, the other number 1 or number 2 passed, and they thought he was a scam artist. And they were right.
Well, yeah.
So they said no, thank you.
Yeah, some dude comes here, I'm so jacked on Adderall, it's on my t-shirt. I mean, it's like kind of a red flag, you know?
I mean, look at green flags, to be honest.
No, it's not.
For an autistic trading fund? No, that's green flag. Silver four.
Maybe one successful
flag.
founder who looks himself.
Silver four is the biggest red flag in the autistic.
Yeah, Loops, exactly. Loops knows. Yeah, I don't think Sam's going to be running for president. Maybe president of the tier. President of C3.
The bankruptcy guy's fault. The bankruptcy guy fucked it all up. They
Yeah, right?
coming in the next day, Martin.
No. The fuck?
The guy here today said it's all Caroline's fault.
Yeah. Sad, man.
Caroline talked to her like, I gotta get out.
Well, she didn't, though. I mean, she was there till the end.
God's gift.
I mean, she's gonna end up in jail for something.
I don't know if she's gonna... She says she thinks she's not gonna do time, and the other 2 fucking clowns said the same. Bruh, I've never...
Like, everyone thinks they're not gonna do time. You know?
Like,
maybe
bruh.
some fuck that thinks they're gonna do time.
BR...
International time. Like, it's not just in the U.S. Like, she's fucked elsewhere, too.
Like, no, I don't...
And the Saudis were.
I don't think the Saudis are involved, but my point is, BRUH, bruh, you are a co-conspirator to one of the biggest crimes ever, and you're asking for time served? Look, I hope you fucking get it. Jail sucks, you know? But you ain't getting that shit. Good luck.
I heard that they took, like, it was like $12 billion or something.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to one guy, again, an insider, at lunch today, and he said every single FTX and Alameda insider still has a different number. Nobody knows how much they fucking, how much was really, what the situation was.
The bankruptcy trustees unraveling it, isn't he?
Slowly, but, he's kind of not really responsible for Alameda, right? So it's kind of like a, funky kind of situation,
These people are just going to be chilling at the jail for 3 years. Like, from now on, people in suits are going to take them away. Like, it's just going to unravel so slowly.
Yeah, it's a fascinating situation. So it's earnings season. I don't even have, I've been too busy writing software, so I don't have haven't been keeping up with the public markets. But we can do a little of that tonight.
Did you guys notice that YouTube's cracking down on ad blocker?
Yeah.
Yeah, it pisses me off. I'm trying to find ways around it.
To be honest. That's
Like,
probably good for the
YouTube can
earnings.
go fuck itself. I'll find other places to go hang out.
I'm trying
They're
to
gonna be
figure
bitching
it
about
out,
it.
bro. To the best ones that are using.
It's gonna be hard to find a YouTube alternative, I think.
Yeah.
We don't have all the copyright stuff that YouTube does.
Wow, Stellaris.
And also the platform is losing money, right? Nobody is willing to host anything like that.
Like if Google charged $1 a month to use Google search, would you pay it?
Yeah.
I think we would all pay it in a second.
There's not that much I want on there anymore. They've taken away all the fun stuff.
Yeah, if we're using $1 monthly, you can't buy a lifetime for
There's other places you can go find content. Like I found tons of free movie streaming sites. Every movies.
Yeah, once movies.com, we're gonna like fucking plot them up in a VPN to access the Malaysian servers. I mean,
You have streaming torrent services. You don't even need to download torrent.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
no, but those sites are full of like fucking ads and like.
No, it's not.
Trojans.
There's an app called Premium. It's an app basically.
Oh, an app, how was it?
There's a lot of Trojans on there. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Looking at J&J, it's amazing Stellara has become a more than $10 billion run rate. It's going to be a top 5 drug on the planet. I don't know if anybody out there takes Stellara, but amazing medicine. It's a psoriasis drug. It's an antibody. And now Spravato, the intranasal ketamine, is almost a blockbuster too. Everyone dogged this drug.
So you were messing with it before.
Yeah. Everyone was dogging this drug.
I don't see how that has any medical value at all, like ketamine shit, but who knows?
Everyone was dogging it, saying it wouldn't sell, but you know, it is a bit of a breakthrough. It's one of the first new.
It's addictive, which is always a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's got some downsides, but it's not no drug. It's not the perfect drug, that's for fucking sure. It is very toxic in many different ways, and it's also it's very short acting.
Yeah, it's got a crappy half-life.
And the side effect side is you've got addiction, right? You've got, it's not really a half-life thing. I'll explain that in a second. It is and it isn't. But yeah, so on the toxicity side, you can't imagine how many issues this drug has. Addiction, it's got dissociative symptoms, right, the K-hole. And then it's got bladder and urethra toxicity. So you've got 3 really nasty side effects that limit it to only doctor's office use. Intranasal doesn't make it any worse than intravenous. It's in fact a bit safer to do an intranasal because you're doing a very low dose. But it does work. It does work rather well. But the duration of treatment is naturally short because you take the sniff once and then you're not supposed to take it for months, and of course it wears off. You know, most medicine you have to, kind of keep taking. But ketamine's kind of too dangerous to do that. So, ketamine is...
Treat doses are ridiculously high compared to the clinical doses.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's exactly right. So let's see. There's Carvicti, which is a new cancer drug. It's a so-called CAR-T drug. And here's Darzalex. So J&J has 2 $10 billion drugs. And if you told anybody that Darzalex for multiple myeloma would ever be a $10 billion drug, everyone would laugh at you. And then here it is. One of the biggest drugs on the planet.
What do you think about the hepatitis C medications?
Well, they're mostly have fallen off because all the people that need to be cured have been cured of it.
I have meds right now in my house.
Yeah, you have Hep C? It's
How much did you pay for them?
Yeah, they're insured, but the let's see here. I think I've got.
Shooting arrow.
Yeah, it's a tough. It's a very easy treatment now, which is great. It used to be really, really bad. I remember when Hep C.
They need to be off from drugs in that period.
Well, I remember Hep C. You used to have to take interferon, which is like this really toxic medicine, and now it's just a bunch of pills and no side effects. Just really easy. Hep C destroys your liver.
No.
Oh, interferon used to give you this like flu-like symptom. It's like a real long-term, vicious kind of flu-like symptom, and depression and all this other stuff. It's like, and you had to do it for 48 weeks. What's up, Justin? Happy birthday. I did lose my father. Thank you for asking. Thank you.
What do you think about the opioid medicines?
Oh, they're very effective for people who are in pain. They're needed, you know. It's people don't understand how important opioids are to the armamentarium of physicians that rely on opioids. There are just not that many other ways to treat pain, and pain is a serious condition. I mean, you know, people who have cancer pain, people who have
Mental pain, physical pain, spiritual pain.
that's another story. But for people that have surgeries and things like that, you know, it's kind of important to be able to prescribe opioids. And now, because of, you know, some bad actors and some other circumstances, you know, doctors are very afraid to give opioids. I met a lot of doctors in jail that, you know, that were on the dark side, you know, of this kind of stuff. And, you know, you don't want to be accused of irresponsible prescribing and stuff like that. Big question about COVID vax. I've been vaxxed at least a dozen times. I've gotten Moderna twice. I got the Pfizer BioNTech twice. I got the J&J, the AstraZeneca. I got boosted. I traveled to China to get their vaccine. I'm fucking ready. I got Sputnik.
Yeah, like I was like thinking, like, what the fuck, bro?
Need that. I just take them every week. I ain't letting COVID get me.
I was about to say, some of us have had really bad reactions to the vaccine.
Heavily vaxxed. Trashy the cat is coming to my home. My dad used to take care of Trashy. Now without my father, there's nobody to take care of poor Trashy. So I'm going to take care of that little... She's going to come here. She's an old lady now. She's going to be really upset. I can't hear you too good, but my father died of a heart attack just a few weeks ago, and about a month ago now, and it was yeah, very, very terrible. But yeah, Trashy needs a new home. You know, she's got a, you know, my dad was just taking care of her while I was in jail, and she really, really liked my dad, but unfortunately he's gone. We put some pictures. I think we put one of Trashy's toys in the coffin to send him off. He loved that cat. And yeah, very sad stuff. But my dad used to watch me stream. I don't think Trashy and Nibbles are going to get along. I really don't. But at the end of the day, Nibbles is a newborn baby, basically. Trashy's an old, you know, kind of curmudgeon lady cat. She's very old. She don't like anybody. She's just not a fun or funny cat. She just is really serious all the time. She just doesn't like to play. She doesn't like to joke. She can be very lovey-dovey if and only if, you know, it takes a long time to kind of gain her trust. And my father... Nah, I don't think so.
How old is she?
Good question. Osteo, what's up? I don't know. I think she's at least 10. But I don't know for sure. She was kind of like 6 when I had her, so she's like maybe 11 or 12. I don't know. But yeah, we always thought we'd lose Trashy before we lost Dad, and that was really sad and surprising. But you know, you don't get to choose when it's time. It's one of those things, right? And
Life sucks, gonna fuck. Or how it goes.
it's really sad. You know, I'm happy. I got, you know, 40 years with my father, some of which I don't remember, of course. But I got to know my dad. Got to meet him. And you know, some people didn't have that luxury, and I'm very lucky for that. But it still doesn't make it feel a whole lot better. It's very frustrating. And but it also, like, you know, we've said, I mean, it helps you remember that, you know, the good things that you do have in life. So Johnson & Johnson sold off its consumer business. I was looking futilely for their consumer revenue. They sold it off they spun it out. So J&J no longer makes Band-Aids. They no longer have Neutrogena. They no longer make baby powder. You know, all that stuff is gone. They spun it off, and J&J is just a drug and medical device company now. I never thought this would happen, but they finally did.
Just a question. How exactly is ketamine works?
Great question. Scientists around the world are puzzled by it. Nobody's really sure. It's allegedly an NMDA receptor antagonist. The NMDA is
It literally separates like a certain part of your brain from another part of your brain.
Yeah, so I'm the expert in this. Thank you very much. It's all right. Nobody's really sure how ketamine works. It's canonically an NMDA receptor antagonist, which is the glutamatergic system of the brain. Glutamate is a neurotransmitter, and by blocking this NMDA channel, there's an ion channel that, you know, allows the permeation of cations into cells in the brain. So by blocking that, you know, there's some kind of response. We don't really know a lot about how the brain works to begin with. Some people speculated that the dissociative properties of ketamine were responsible for its antidepressant effect, and that, in fact, is not true. They've proven that that's not the case. But other NMDA receptors don't seem to cause antidepressant. So, you know, there are a number of mysteries about ketamine, and some perhaps will never be solved. But I do think eventually we'll figure out what is going on and understand it better.
I heard that ketamine damages your kidneys in the long run.
Your bladder. And like you'll have to get a false bladder.
What's it doing to your bladder?
It's got some very odd idiosyncratic toxicity to your bladder and urethra. It's very odd, but it's definitely a real thing. If you take it at large doses consistently, you will get bladder tox, but with this intranasal dose, with low dose and intermittent dose, it's very safe. You know, this drug has been FDA approved for 50 years, so it really is not like this unknown entity. But, you know, when it's abused, it can have some very serious side effects.
What about dopamine reuptake inhibition side of ketamine?
Yeah, DRIs are not really thought to be antidepressants, right? So that's the first thing I'd say. There's no DRIs that have ever been approved for depression. There's no really DRIs approved in general other than ADHD drugs. So, ketamine, I didn't think it was thought to be much of a dopamine receptor reuptake inhibitor. Not receptor, but reuptake inhibitor. Ketamine is not related to MDMA.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. It's probably NMDA related. Not MDMA, NDMA, which is Yeah, go ahead. NMDA is a receptor in the brain.
What about Ozempic? Did you hear that Walmart's earnings were down like 2% on their fucking Doritos and Cheetos and shit? I think it's Ozempic. Everyone's taking Ozempic and being less fat.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I love it. I think it's, Ozempic is affecting almost every single publicly traded company. That's like some impact to Ozempic. So if you're an airline company, you're making more money because people are lighter. If you're Hershey's, it's a fucking disaster.
But it's not even that new of a drug, right? Or isn't it like 5 years old or something?
It is. It is.
Recently started.
Yeah, these things. GLP-1s have been around forever. I remember when GLP-1 was discovered.
I heard that Ozempic has like a side chain or something. It's like a slightly nuanced.
Yeah, no, they're all.
That actually is more effective.
They're all nuanced. There's a whole class of like these GLP-1 analogs that have different, long-acting mechanisms and things like that to make them.
Is it accurate to say like if you go on a caloric deficit, you probably lose 80% fat and like 20% muscle. But when you take these GLP-1s, isn't it almost like 40% muscle, 60% fat? Like you're kind of like taking out your muscles or something?
I don't know. I mean,
sounds pretty weird.
they suppress your appetite, so if you...
I thought I heard they kind of go after your muscles more. It's kind of like skinny fat. Like you're not actually that healthy. Yeah, seriously, I agree. But I mean, you're like a 700-pound American.
There aren't too many people who are 7. Thankfully, there aren't too many of those. But yeah, people who are 250 can get to, 200 or 180 pretty quickly with Ozempic, which is great. But it's also very expensive. It's such a very expensive drug. So ultimately, we're creating groups of haves and have-nots. I'd rather not discuss that at the moment, given my father's passing. Just want to respect.
Well, ask them with every single one of their severity. Every time. It's weird. Yeah. So, Martin, what's your opinion on Purdue Pharma?
Well, I mean, they're mostly out of business now, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of out of business, aren't they? I mean, they're not really a company anymore.
Yeah, but they used to make like a lot of fucking money on like mistreating of people.
Yeah, not really.
I'm talking about Ketamine, for example.
Not really. They never were a big drug company. I mean, they had one drug, and it was like, 1/4 of one Johnson & Johnson drug was more revenue than their entire year. Well, there's a lot of kinds of opioids. Legal, illegal.
Those OCAs, bro, and Opanas, like they destroy, like, bro.
But isn't Appalachia like kind of destroyed anyway? I mean, let's be honest.
No.
Those people live in like tree houses.
Not like it is now, bro. They don't. My family comes from there, bro. Like, I know what it's like there.
Did you live in a tree house?
No, I know what it's like. A lot of them do live in trailers, though. They don't live in tree houses.
I think this idea of like diseases of despair is very interesting. It's interesting that Imbruvica's just dropped in revenue for quite a while now. But anyway, diseases of despair I think is a real thing. Like people who are depressed, you know, they can't find jobs, things like that. They turn to drugs. This is not uncommon at all, I think, and very sad. Ooh, I'm editing the wrong row. Okay.
And a lot of them, they sold them too. Like they would go and get like fucking like crazy amounts and like going doctor shopping, basically what you were talking about earlier. They would sell them. Now and be there.
Yeah, I mean, doctors should know better, and they should have followed the Hippocratic Oath better. You know, I don't think it's all Purdue's fault, you know, when a doctor's running around writing prescriptions to patients he knows don't need opioids. I mean, to just blame.
They really didn't. I don't think they thought it was that bad. Like, they really didn't at first. I don't think they predicted what was gonna happen. They did a good job.
I think they just wanted to make money, like the tons of money, and that was the biggest reason.
I'm not an effective.
They didn't even care about the consequences, so.
I'm not an effective altruist, but I do want to show you a new game that we're working on. You guys might like this.
It's very easy to blame a pharmaceutical company as opposed to ultimate strategy. Not to say that you got no culpability, but I mean.
So what's it about, Martin?
It's like an RPG.
What's the name of the game, like the website again? It's blocked.
I can't. Yeah, there's a reason it's blocked.
Is it like an MMO?
There's a reason. Yeah, I don't want to share it with the world yet. It's like an MMO. Yeah. There's this build is not really complete. But it's you know, it should be an interesting game when it's a little closer to completion.
It's cute. I like it.
Yeah.
Very weird game, to be honest.
Is that his territory?
Yes, exactly.
Got a RuneScape
You
vibe.
need to kind of capture the flag or something.
Yeah, it's gonna sort of be like where you. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a Breath of Fire, like.
You have knockback mechanics.
Breath of Fire 3.
Look shit. No, but I couldn't make that shit like that, bro.
There's a connected voice, so like, you know, these players should be able to hear me right now, and I should be able to hear them, but there's a lot of things that we have to add and subtract to the game that, you know, will.
Wait, there's like 3 actual people in there right now?
Yeah, it's multiplayer, massively multiplayer. But yeah, this build I have to message my lead developer right now and remind him.
Excuse me.
Yeah, exactly, Akil.
Yeah, I can see how the game's progressed. That's crazy.
The what?
I can see how the game has progressed. Like,
there's a lot of stuff we have that's not on build. Like, for example, signing up, usually we'll do a whole big character select screen. I don't think we have pushed that yet. So we have that on, you know, private servers, but not for the main servers yet. So this actually, I don't think we've really pushed too many updates.
I mean, as far as like the enemies attacking you, like before they never attacked you or anything.
You see the enemies attacking? They follow you. They don't really attack you, though, right?
Yeah.
It's surprisingly good for a browser game.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to try to make the most complicated Unity browser game ever. Which is not saying much. But
what's the tech stack for this?
It's Unity. We're using a voice server called Agora, which is going to do the location-based voice and the proximity voice and all that. Quest is writing a bunch of the storyline.
Oh boy.
Yes, it's going to be pretty woke.
Is the woman respecter going to make an appearance?
It's going to be... We definitely have to have the woman respecter on guard. It's the woman respecter. So we also have... we're using our text-to-speech in this. So, like, the skeletons have Alex Jones's voice, but like I said, it's not pushed to production yet. But it was really funny. In our staging server, the skeleton just, like, screams shit at you. And it uses GPT to generate what it screams at you. So it's different every single time. And again, it's Alex Jones' voice, so that's pretty scary. So it'll be fun to watch it progress, but there's...
What's the monetization model for this?
Great question. I think the current meta is skins. It seems to be the by far the best way to do things, because you don't want play to win, and you don't want to place a barrier for the player to play. So people don't want to pay money for anything. So you give them a game, you let them enjoy it, and then if they want to buy a skin, great. And some people, if you're smart about how you sell skins, you make a lot more money selling the skins than membership fees.
I mean, look what Fortnite did.
Yeah, League of Legends, Fortnite have all proved this to be true. So you'll get some players that spend $200-300 a year. You'll get a lot of players who spend nothing. But as long as you don't make it pay to win, you do a good job.
Isn't it crazy that Valve did the entire NFT thing years before NFTs were a thing?
Yeah.
With skins?
Yeah, I mean, NFTs are...
Were they NFTs, though?
They weren't NFTs.
No, I mean, like, with the trading and stuff, right? With the trading on the marketplace.
That's not NFTs, though. That's just additional marketplace.
Yeah, sure, but the NFTs were trying to, like, build up games, and you would, I guess...
Just different words. Different words.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have one games programmer. So it was a team of 2, but he refactored to Unity. So now it's a team of 1. I used to help out quite a bit programming with... I have to learn Unity, I really do.
What?
Yeah, we were doing it in JavaScript, which, that's my home language.
Nice.
But once we went to Unity, I'm cooked. So I think we're gonna hire another Unity expert. We put out a tweet.
I'm a Unity expert, bro.
Okay. We put out a.
Yeah, you certainly look like that. Super.
Unity, C#, etc.
Are you using C# for the backend?
Well, that's Unity is C#. So the backend, we're using this interesting thing called Fishnet, I think it's called, and it's basically a Unity. How should I put it? It's a server for Unity. I mentioned Agora, Fishscale. It is called Fishscale. I didn't want to call it Fishscale because I thought that sounds like a drug thing, Ghostface Killa, for example. But yeah, it is Fishscale. I thought it was Fishscale.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, right. And so I know Giannis, the developer, is working on. He's doing audio today. He's doing sound effects and sound, and he's been programming that a lot. But we do need music, and obviously we got a composer lined up for that, and we need to start thinking about some of that stuff. What exactly do we want it to sound and look like? And then, yeah, the art is sort of all just like kind of temporary for now. So, League of Legends V1 was very ugly until they started working harder on the productions, certain
Right.
production. So, the what you see through the art now is like very limited. I think our goal is just to sort of get a game up and get it sort of massively multiplayer. But we have a schedule for all the game mechanics like hiding and attacking and casting and armor and all this stuff. So, now that the game seems to scale and stuff like that, it's I feel pretty good about it. And there are a bunch of other secret features that'll be make it very different from all the other games out there. And I think the web, is big advantage. I think getting people to play a game on the browser is a lot easier than getting people to get Steam and does this game work with my computer and all this and all that. You have this really low barrier of
I think if
entry.
it does get popular in browser, you should put it on Steam though.
What's that?
If it does take off on browser,
Yeah.
you
You can thanks to Unity, we can compile to PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, mobile, you name it. That's the nice thing about Unity is it all is cohesive. So yeah, we'll have a console, maybe even have a console game. But yeah, there's going to be some really nice features that going to make it very fun to play. The most important thing about any game is it fun, and that's our job is to make sure it's fun. I read Sid Meier's biography. Um,
who is Sid Meier?
Sid Meier created a game called
Civilization.
Civilization. I been following John Carmack my whole life. I think I know a little bit about how to make a fun game, but there's also a bunch of books that I'd like to read about psychology, because a lot of these games are about psychology, and I've read a little bit about how do you sort of speak to certain players, the collectors, the button mashers, there's so many different kinds of players. They're all like looking for different things from different games.
I'm looking for a game that has it all.
Well, that's hard because you have to make trade-offs. But it's hard to satisfy a hardcore gamer and a casual gamer.
I've been really fucking with a game called Scum, bro. Recently, it's like Daisy. Rust,
I heard of it, yeah.
I've played that game as well. It's pretty good.
Yeah, you just have to kind of balance and also know your audience. At the end of the day, you can't be everything to everyone. I mean, it's you can't make a game that's casual and easy to play, but also satisfies a hardcore gamer. The hardcore gamer wants
There's Minesweeper. So.
Project Zomboid, which is a 2D like fucking.
The hardcore gamer wants that a split decision, 1 second off, is the difference between winning and losing. Casual gamer doesn't want to lose their progress. They want to just kind of chill and have fun and socialize. So I think this game will be much more social, much more chill, a lot less hardcore. But it will have a steep skill cap. A lot of the problems with the casual games is that you basically have enjoyed the whole game within half an hour. And you have the game's community carries the game. In our game, I think there's going to be a lot of content that you can explore and enjoy. So we want to have replay value that often doesn't exist in these casual games, without necessarily making it this like super addicting game that makes it so that like you never want to log off. Because I think those games are fairly toxic as well, and you get I mean, it's a positive asset from a business perspective, but it's
No, give him addicted. Give him addicted to a slot machine game.
Well, exactly. Those are the types of Candy Crush type games, and they're not. It's very competitive, those games, and Chinese.
I mean, look at the dude who made Cookie Crusher, bro.
A lot of Chinese companies make those kinds of games. I'd rather make something like a Roblox or Terraria. In fact, our main dev here is a huge Terraria fan. That's
I love Terraria.
Yeah, he's sort of his main inspiration. I like Civilization a lot, so in some ways it's like somewhat of a merger between Civ and Terraria, but we'll see.
But this is sad in overall. There's so few games actually make it through. Like the success in the market.
It's very hard.
Bro, he's gonna make it, bro.
And I think that's the majority of the reason mobile gaming is more successful in terms of profitability, right? PC
They
is
are
really hard.
because there is bigger
More
audience.
More Indians play them.
Martin, your game is 3D but looks 2D, right?
It's a good question. It's a really good question. So we're actually using Unity 2D, but I think we're going to move to Unity 3D and get like a camera that you can turn around.
Is that your first game project, Martin?
It's my personal first game project, but I'm not the lead programmer. Young man is who has done a number of game projects.
Okay.
So he's like a dedicated games programmer, and I think we're going to hire around him a small team. You know, artists and other kind of talented people, you know, game devs, of course, people to work on like the platform, the mechanics, the content. You know, that's kind of how we divide the three things. So the game will probably be out, I guess, around January. It's going to be alpha release for the public.
If I can ever write anything for free, like let me know, or like see what it's
Thank you. Yeah, I would like that. Yeah, January would be a decent alpha, so I don't think it would be open to the public. I think it'll be more of like a invite type of thing. Maybe 500 players invited, just as we work out kinks and expand it. And then start to move to like a beta, maybe around March. And then ideally,
If you're gonna have items, you gotta have a discontinued item.
in what?
Yeah, for sure.
In what way?
Are you familiar with like a bunch of games have had these where in the beginning they'll
Oh, sure.
and they'll drop like a hat or some sort of
Absolutely.
You know,
There'll be items for the OGs.
But the key is that it's a finite supply.
Absolutely.
So like you release, I don't know, 1,000 of them, then never
Oh,
again.
absolutely, yeah.
Because then it kind of creates a little lore around it. Anyway.
Absolutely.
I don't play games anymore, but I have fond memories of just stupid shit where like, yeah, people collect hats or Santa hats or party hats or whatever the fuck.
Do you duo in League?
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
I've sent you a request.
Never fucking played League, bro.
Eric Schmidt wants to regulate AI. Man, fuck you.
Fuck, man.
Have you tried Dota before?
I have.
What do you think?
It's a good game. I just don't have the time to play Dota all day. Oh man, I had a cold all last week or two.
Are you better, King?
Yeah, I'm better. Who's that?
It's me, sorry.
Who's me?
So this is Alex Mercury. I just go by Bigfoot.
Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, we've never met
Long
in
time.
person. But thank you for...
I was here before, like.
No, I know who you
back
are.
in the day.
You've been
Yeah.
around forever. I just know we've never had the opportunity to meet in person.
Yeah, well, I'm Canadian, so that's what it is.
Well, I can't meet everyone either, so...
Do you ever hold like meetups?
Yeah, we had one somewhat recently, I think. I had one. I was going to dinner. What was it, Thursday night? And I basically just said if somebody wants to join, they're welcome to, and a couple people came.
Oh shit!
Wow, I just like really want to meet you.
All right, yeah, we'll do something.
Are you his biggest fan?
Toronto.
I might be.
Hey mom, what type of food you like, bro? I never asked you this.
I can't hear you. You have a microphone from the 1980s.
Oh, I said what type of food do you?
Yeah, I think
What
you
type
need.
of food does he eat? Yeah.
Not much of a foodie. Speaking of which, I should probably order something. It's almost midnight here, and I haven't really eaten today. I ate lunch at a very fancy restaurant.
Peace out, boys. I love you. You'll have a good night.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Martin, do you like Italian?
Yes, I do.
Oh, what's your favorite Italian in New York?
Oh gosh, restaurant. There's
Yeah.
so many good ones. But I'm not like my whole.
Olive Garden.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
I have like a very different shtick. I'm not really focused on socializing. It's like, going to restaurants and having fun is not really on my to-do list.
Yeah, I mean, I was asking in terms of food.
No, I
Not
understand.
the social aspect.
No, I totally understand. I just,
Yeah, maybe he's telling you he's on that monk mode. He's on that,
I'm on monk mode, yeah. Monk goblin mode.
I love monk mode. I like your old Instagram where you would post pictures of your food, and it would be like a can of soup or.
That was my OG. Yeah, that's when I first made an Instagram account, and I was like, basically thought it'd be fun to troll what people, thought was like a cool way to, do Instagram was like take pictures of all your stupid fucking food. And it was like, who gives a fuck about your food, It's like, it was such a dumb, it's just so cringy when people did that,
What are you gonna order?
I don't know. This team's so bad.
I just looked back at the computer and I realized I'm the only person on camera. It's awkward, so I'm gonna go off.
Alright, so I usually order fast food because I'm terrible, but it looks like a lot of fast food's closed.
In New York.
Yeah, it's a little odd. I'm in Queens, so that has something to do with it. There's KFC.
I have no idea the geography of New York.
Yeah, that's one of the 5 boroughs of New York City. The main borough is, more or less Manhattan.
If you people dig underground.
Huh? It's not one of those boroughs. There's no borough like that. So yeah, there's pizza. Pizza doesn't look so great. There's KFC. The thing I like about fast food is that it's like just like very consistent. Like you know exactly what you're gonna get. Whereas
Unlike life, which is like a box of chocolates where you don't know what you'll ever get.
there's that too.
Yeah.
In what kind of companies do you take R&D as capex?
Oh boy, good question. Financial engineering question. What exactly are you asking?
No, I mean like some people take R&D capex in pharmas. Some people take it like in different kinds of companies. People have distinctions. So like maybe a beverage company. I mean they don't even do R&D, but
Yeah, I mean R&D is one of the weirdest things because the real question is any of that R&D actually maintenance of the existing business. And in that case, it's not really R&D. It's kind of like some kind of weird deferred cogs, more than it is.
And then you start to hate accountants, right?
Sorry.
And then you start to hate accountants.
I'm not sure what you're saying, brother. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, yeah, the idea was you hate them because you cannot differentiate stuff.
Yeah, accounting has that issue, right? Where it's you wish you had more disclosure as a investor, but you get the financial statements you get, right? If you had
tonight, everyone.
if you had more disclosure, it'd be a lot easier to make investment decisions, especially with a company like Apple or something where you have really limited disclosure. It's like not anywhere near full. You just don't know what the fuck is happening, really. I mean, some of these companies give you one line called revenue. Good luck. We don't want you to know anything.
Snatch the cannon.
Martin, are you going to get back into trying to value public stocks?
Yeah,
like making stock trades and shit?
If I once the Godel terminal starts to really take shape and it's looking rather good, then I think oh shit, I just fucked up. I think that'll be something that would make a lot of sense for me.
To be honest, I'm kind of bearish in a macro sense. I think the whole market's going to take a shit.
Yeah, I know you've been saying that. I don't have too much of an opinion on that. Come on, what do I order? Food? Chinese? Spring roll, chicken with Chinese food is so
Do you like
gross.
Vietnamese?
No.
Damn. What a shame.
Rest in peace. Chicken and broccoli. This is one of these places that's Chinese and Japanese all in one.
That's how you know it's gonna be
Suspect. Oh, and they got Thai too.
even better.
Yeah.
Bigger menu, more quality,
Maybe find a different place to eat. Again, that's why I like fast food. There's just no fucking... either these places are like really expensive or they don't deliver, they take forever, or they suck at, the food sucks. Like, this is never ever like a perfect, fit. Like, that's why, so for breakfast, I have like a decent place and I get the same thing every day. Just don't want it messed up, It's level 5.
I think you can teleport to base if you use the E in the last split second of somebody else basing with Leon.
Really?
Yeah, that's possible.
That's a hell of a bug, yeah. How do I order this Kung Pao chicken while also initiating leak? Fuck, I keep missing this E. Oh my god, we're just fucking toast. What that Ash was doing.
It's usually a better idea to start with the alt and then try to E.
Yeah,
I think.
it was over with that Ash engage. The positioning was just fucking disaster. Alright.
Do you roll over like short-term debt or short-term operating leases before calculating for leverage?
I think that's probably too much detail. If you're doing corporate finance, it's one thing, but for public company finance, I'm not sure that kind of visibility is realistic, but it's certainly a good question. It's just very
negligible, maybe.
Yeah, it's in the weeds. It's a little negligible. It's
Wait, so X is gonna make everyone pay $1 a month or something? Is that true?
Yeah, in two
I'm not paying
territories.
shit.
They're trying it out.
You're not gonna pay $1?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Twitter?
I pay $8. Oh, somebody else.
I think the lady said that she wouldn't pay that shit.
Yeah, well.
My lady. You're gonna pay that shit. People are all gonna pay that shit probably.
Personally, I log on to Twitter like once a month to look at pictures of Hatsune Miku. I have no need to pay $1 to do that.
It's not your jam. It's not your jam.
Exactly. Actually, on that note, I know you said you're using Unity for the game that you're releasing. I'm not too sure if it's still going through, but the whole like Unity charging per download. One, is that still a thing too? Is that something that like you're gonna deal with?
Yeah, I mean we don't mind it. You know, it's definitely something that everyone's upset about or something like that. But no, I don't really mind it. So KFC original or extra crispy?
Original. No, extra crispy.
Let's go.
I feel like ever since Netflix got away with raising prices, every company is trying to like squeeze in as much profit as they can with these subscriptions.
It's almost like they're capitalists. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, Zerp is done, dude.
The problem with Unity is the indie game dev community is all LGBTQ, like very sensitive, you know, left wing woke. And they're like just so upset that this company would be, you know, trying to take advantage of.
Yeah, but I feel like Netflix kind of proved it wouldn't cost them as much as they thought it would.
No, dude, it's all explained by Zerp. All these SaaS companies were getting really low interest rate loans, and now they gotta pay like big boy bucks, 5%. So all the freebies gotta go.
I thought it was just because they changed management at Unity.
Well, they fired the CEO to somebody's head had to roll.
He's gone now.
Yeah, he's gone.
Heads had to roll.
For the guy saying Netflix raised their prices, we were just talking about how YouTube is cracking down on ad blockers so they can get more of that ad money. I mean, you're going to see this all. Twitter's going to ask $1 a person. They lock down their API. Like, all this freebie shit's drying up because.
Well, you know,
look at 0% interest rates anymore.
Just look at Uber. You know,
Airbnb, yeah.
All these companies, they used to be subsidized by investors, and now it's like, you got to be unit profit economical, unit economical, and in every way, shape, or form.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of why I'm bearish, because I think a lot of these companies, they actually might need like sub 2% interest rates to even survive. And all the debts are rolling over.
The Uber one is crazy. Like if you go to get, at least in Canada, it's probably about the same in the US, but if you go to get something that's like $11, it comes up to like 22. Literally doubling. It's like, brother, I'm not trying to spend that on a fucking churro.
Yeah, it's DoorDash and all that is kind of an incredible. I missed everything.
You need to respectfully die there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and I told this guy to leave. Now he's gonna respectfully fucking die.
Yeah.
This Ash, man. Or it's Misfortune, obviously.
Yeah, the sad thing in this matchup is MF can never ult because there's always Ashe.
Bad matchup. Looks...
Have you seen the new version of Unknown Market Wizards with new interviews?
Is it a new version?
Yeah, it's coming out November.
Oh wow, another one?
Yeah.
Nice. You know I love those books.
Yeah, I have a pile of books I need to read because I bought all of your recommendations.
Cool. Good.
I know you're really into like RTS games and like sandbox, but do you also like RPGs like Dragon Age Origins or Dragon's Dogma?
I liked Dragon's Dogma for about 10 hours, and then it just kind of felt like it was repeating itself in a bad way.
I can't see that being in a good way, to be honest with you.
I mean, if it's fun to play, you know, like I fucking play all the fucking Quake maps that come out every year, and that's repeating itself in a good way.
Sure.
But that all depends on if you really, really like the core, as they say, the gameplay loop.
I think a great example of garbage repetition would be Dragon Age 2. That game sucked.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even touch that one.
Yeah, donuts, diapers, build soiled diapers.
I did recently finish Baldur's Gate 3.
How'd you like it?
It was kind of, I don't want to say clunky in the third act, but it definitely shows that they rushed it out the door.
Yeah,
And
I'm missing like an entire city. Lines to that, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like, I don't know how much of the city of Baldur's Gate, but
Entire upper city.
But even then, it's one of the best games that has come out in the last, I think, 5 years.
I would say it's the best well-made RPG of this whole modern world of gaming.
It was nice going from Divinity 2 over to it, to be very honest with you, because of like, they had like stuff regarding Fane and Lose and whatnot, so that was like pretty fun initially.
Yeah, there was the shapeshift Masquerade in the
Yeah,
in the
it's
chest.
cute. Fane, my beloved.
Yeah, I'm a big Fane Necro fan.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
I introduced a friend to the Vampire Bloodlines PC game. She beat that for the first time.
Which one?
The Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Okay, yeah. So
not
good.
not the Redemption. That one's a bit dated even for me. Because like they made it play like Redemption, they made it play like Diablo, but it's slow.
Right. Yeah, no. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was like my favorite game for like a solid 2 years. I went as the can't remember the name of it, but like the schizophrenic sounding.
Yeah, the Malks.
Yeah, the Malcap. That was so much fun. It's very immersive.
And like, if you read about the circumstances for the development of that game, it's surprising it's just surprising that it's as good as it was, because Activision was being basically like forced to release it, whatever, by the time. And this is alongside while Valve is trying to get Half-Life 2 out the door. So if like they needed to get any help with like the source engine, like Valve was like, we're trying to ship Half-Life 2. And so they were just kind of,
You have to figure it out.
yeah, they just kind of had to like figure out a game engine that hasn't even like released its first title yet. So it was kind of a very precarious situation.
Yeah, but if that's the case, then obviously they did a very good job releasing
Yeah,
a very high
props
quality.
to everyone who worked on that game.
Big ups. Thumbs up emoji to them.
Big ult, big ult. That was a nice ult. But unfortunate.
Yeah, 4v5 is kind of tough.
Yeah, if you were in voice chat with MF, you guys could have timed your ults at the same time and then boom. But no.
There is a 1 second kind of lead time with my ult.
I guess.
You do see it coming down.
I probably asked this question like 6 years ago, but have you ever played Heroes of the Storm?
Yeah.
I'm still playing it.
It's still up. It's still around.
One of the OGs.
Yeah.
It has like, I don't know.
I thought they killed it off.
No, it's still going. I was playing it like during this call. I've been playing it like every day for the last like 6 years on and off. It's so great. The game is kept alive by like ARAM alone. That's it. Yep.
These guys are something else. You need words?
Need ones, please. Need words, need words.
Last time I watched the Dota TI, like, team fights just ended up becoming like this incomprehensible visual vomit mess on the screen. Like, you just couldn't tell what was happening.
Yeah, League does that.
Yeah.
Well.
I think League is easier to understand because you have like kind of vibrant visuals and also more defined characters. Dota is more like everything is blended in and nothing outstands, so
That's fair.
it's a mushy.
I think I want to say they've addressed those issues somewhat, but it's been, I don't know, I uninstalled Dota 2 and stopped playing Mobas a very long time ago.
Yeah, I just started Dota. It's been like a couple of months. I switched from League.
Did you get flamed day one, or did it get flamed to hell day two?
No, I exclusively played against bots and studied like pro player games. So like yeah, I wasn't. I mean, I knew I would get like flamed to the ground, so I prepared.
Yeah, I used to play Dota, like Ricky, that's all I remember. And then my brother played on my account. He was like top 25 in the world or something for like some meta hero. Plays on my account, goes 52-0. I get force 50'd all the way up, and then I'm playing with Koreans that are flaming me because I'm playing hard carry and like just feeding. I ended up having to buy wards the entire game, and I never played again.
You're out after that.
That was it.
Yeah, I just don't have fun when I don't understand what's going on, so I just spend a lot of time studying.
That's fair, that's fair. That's why I like HOTS, because like you don't have, like anybody can go from any MOBA over to HOTS and they're gonna be able to play it. It's just like fun and enjoyable.
Dota is horrific when you first start. Like, you have a turn rate. It just feels laggy.
Dota's difficult. I like it. It's very complex, but it's like very frustrating because of that as well.
But yeah, I would say League is at least 5 times more mechanically intensive than Dota.
Really?
Yeah,
Interesting. I
for
always
sure.
thought the exact opposite.
For sure. So, like, Dota is more like knowing when things are gonna happen and what's gonna happen. So if you know all the hands, you can calculate. In League, there's a huge mechanics factor. You could have a prodigy just outplaying everyone because they're able to press buttons on Riven for like, I don't know. Yeah, you get what I mean.
More APM kind of thing, or?
No, I mean, so in Dota, even if you're this world champion, since everything is point and click and there are no skill shots, not a lot of them, it's hard to outplay others. But in League, the majority of spells are skill shots, and you can do a lot with your movement. Like, you can dodge a lot of things. You can position well. In Dota, it's really hard to position because, well, we have blink daggers. They can blink you from an entire screen away. Almost every stun is point and click. So there's that.
Yeah, what a shame.
Hey yo, Martin, you hiring interns for this summer?
Hey, yo. It's a very competitive process. It's less than 1%.
Do you hire interns at all?
Yeah, it's a less than 1% acceptance rate.
I actually ran into one of your interns at an Asian restaurant in the Lower East Side. I recognized one of your posts. He's a nice guy.
Cool. Holy shit.
Owned.
Right?
You can have as many awards as he wants, but it's not gonna give him game sense.
I mean, and also, like, at this stage of the game, your team needs to move with you to deward your jungle. So if they're complaining there are no wards and they're not there, then yeah.
anyone here have experience building league scripts?
Not advisable, I've heard.
Simply hit your keys faster, forehead.
The fuck is this?
I think League is written mostly in C++, if I'm not mistaken.
Remember when it was on Adobe Air?
Oh god.
That was funny.
I just still find it funny that League is owned by Tencent and they're not bothering with the client at all.
I think it's kind of like Riot's independent team, you know?
Yeah. But I just think they have the resource to like
They definitely have the
to
resources.
make everything.
This guy face checking everything.
I'm waiting for him to get punished. It's so scary.
Okay. Do you want to engage or not? Meanwhile, this guy's split pushing.
Does League support voice chat or no?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
But not you cannot speak with people you're not in lobby with.
Oh, okay.
I should probably fix my posture, which has been a disaster. They just updated my delivery time to 1 a.m., which is not great news.
That's some bullshit.
Agree, 100% bullshit.
There's a $40 delivery fee.
Yeah, right?
Plus
Because
tip.
I want you to win.
It's very funny how they added new things, but people still use the question mark because it's so useful.
It's the most toxic thing.
But it has like 11 use cases.
Yeah, very flexible.
And it's like muscle memory at this point. I just don't know any other things.
Of course, these idiots backed and their whole team is probably here. Yeah. They can't 5v1 with this. Okay, good. 4v1. Of course, they took a ton of damage. Oh my god, are you not gonna finish
No, they're
this?
all leaving. They're all leaving.
What the fuck? That is embarrassing. Oh my god, no.
Nobody's on the same page right now.
That worked. That was a nice one.
So glad I don't play League anymore. League is such shit.
Just get the fucking dragon. Let's go.
It's funny how you guys have won the fight, but also Mundo is like terrorizing in their base.
This might not go great. Once their carry is dead, it's very fucking easy, it turns out. Oh, they got the dragon. Or no, did we get it? I think they got it. Doesn't matter, game should be over. End. End. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I still think we won. That's crazy.
Martin, do you miss Zizurot, the item?
Oh my god, I totally forgot that existed.
I loved it. Like, it was one of my favorite items.
What does it do?
It spawns like small void links that will push lanes,
Yeah.
and then like you could have a bunch of tricks. So let's say you're behind, but you could sneak in and then put one in one of their bushes, and then you would just sneakily push lanes, and they wouldn't get it, like the enemy team. And also like it had a lot of use cases, but it was kind of toxic because it aligned with this split pushing, like, I don't know, Riot just doesn't like making League a solo game, so they dislike everything that has to do with split pushing, like top lane, whatever. I don't know.
Why are these guys getting caught? What are you doing? I need this fucking win. Let's go. Nice move though, go. God damn it.
You're dying.
The fuck, man. Well, we got a kill, so that should be it. Mundo. 4,000 health. 2 kills. Mundo's killing it. Oh my god, that ult. Fucking misfortune.
Nice.
Fuck, man. These guys do no damage. Kill him! Kill this guy too! XPK? Mundo? XPK, let's get him, Mundo!
He's just chilling.
Mundo. Whew.
Nice.
After that game, I never want to play League again.
The grain of dopamine you receive when you see the victory screen.
I wasn't even watching. This thing is just such a train wreck. I had this awful posture for most of the game that didn't help.
Going through some very exciting 10Ks there.
Always. Something wrong. Much better. J&J can definitely do another deal. They got enough capital now. They took a big amount of debt for the Actelion deal. They haven't done a major deal soon. Looks like my Seamless is coming eventually. Oh, he's on his way to the restaurant. Which is fairly far away. So I should not be ordering from there.
How far away even was the restaurant?
It's almost Long Island.
Oh.
Sometimes I don't realize where I'm ordering from, but it's also...
Brother, like it's a Chinese spot. Why'd you
No,
order
I
from the
ordered.
one that's so far?
I ordered KFC.
Oh shit, that's right. The original chicken, crispy, extra crispy.
Colonel Sanders never did you no wrong, man.
The Colonel.
Support.
So yeah, I think I can do another league game before it even gets here.
Knock another 22 minutes, easy peasy.
How long are these games? Usually like 40 minutes.
What about like an ARM?
Yeah, an ARAM would probably make more sense. Fan ARAM.
Do you also get popcorn chicken or just the meal?
Just the meal.
Fucked up if true.
Fucked up if true.
How do you not get the popcorn chicken, buddy? That's like the best thing
You know
get.
what one of the crazy things about life is? I don't like the same things you like. Alright?
True.
You know? I like what I like.
Yeah, but she's got a point though. Like a human being will go for the popcorn chicken. Like, are she a human being?
The people who spoken.
Let me do the things that I like to do. Let me live.
My man, Colonel Sanders, looking down on you right now. He's getting tear, finger licking tear.
Fuck that.
What if popcorn chicken was the way to a prosperous life and you're just dodging it?
Fuck him. How about that?
I thought Popeyes was the only good popcorn option.
That's a fact.
It's so bad in Canada. It's always raw chicken, and I love like the outside, like the crunchy part, but it's literally always pink here. It's disgusting. It's so sad.
Have you ever been food poisoned by chicken before?
Dawn has arrived.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's not comparable to like any other food poison.
It's
Yeah, that's
never
true.
happened to me.
It knocks you out for days if you're lucky.
Yeah, I vomited so much that there was no substance in my stomach, and then the two sides of my stomach was like sticking up each other, basically.
Ew.
like I don't know.
And then you
Yeah.
can't drink any water because then you keep throwing up the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good talks right before your meal.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Are you salivating yet?
Yeah, bad timing.
I love this shit.
Some good preparation.
We're actually preparing your palate for another league match.
True.
Say that is the one thing League has over Dota is the matches tend to be shorter, at least by my memory.
Yeah, Dota games are like 50 minutes, 40 minutes.
People can stretch that shit out to like an hour and a half. Back when I played, they would.
Yes, you like if you pause, and also yeah, it takes a long time.
Oh man, I miss my dad.
That's gonna be a good reminder.
It just sucks because I didn't get a chance to say goodbye.
Well, I feel like, even if you did, you probably would have had another regret, right? So I think that, no matter what, he's going to be happy with everything that you've done, and that's really all you can hold on to at this point, and just, having those memories and keep alive somehow.
Yeah.
It's kind of been the cope for me because my dad suddenly passed when I was in 6th grade.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty much similar thoughts that you're kind of going through right now. But yeah, that's kind of what I've told myself is it's like,
Yeah, there's really not much you can logically do to make sense of somebody just kind of disappearing from your life. Everything kind of comes flooding back, so yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a second, this doesn't look like ARAM.
Yeah, I'm playing ranked. I need to get the gold. This shit embarrassing.
Okay.
This shit embarrassing.
When does the season end?
That I have no fucking idea. Oh yeah, 147. Okay, minus 69 is this, and we're good.
Stay at the vanguard.
Can't believe this guy's picking up KFC 1245.
You ever use Thinkorswim, Martin?
I remember when Thinkorswim came out.
It's like for financial stuff, I'm pretty sure you can I don't know if you can view all of the 10K stuff, but I know occasionally I'll go and you can look at the past 4 quarters. I don't know what info you're looking to get from a 10K.
Yeah, this is the standard operating procedure and the so-called buy side of
your SOPs.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a method to forecasting and note-taking that I don't say I helped innovate because I didn't. I learned it from a lot of other people, but it's the professionals, investors, way to follow and
Follow the value.
something like that. Yeah, try to make sense of a company's financials.
Right.
Not necessarily. Sometimes feel like you can get a sense for a company's.
I remember when I started getting into investing in I think 2014 or something, and I remember the first time looking at a 10K and outstanding debt and stuff for I think it was for Six Flags amusement park, and it's just dear God, these guys have so much debt and they're an amusement park.
They were risk of going bankrupt if I recall correctly.
Yeah. And then it's what is it, Remington or something? They've filed different chapters of bankruptcy multiple times in the past however many years. It was just crazy to learn how things actually work.
oh my god, this guy cannot last hit. Why you take this roll?
He's trying to climb down, you're trying to climb up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing a different game.
Yeah, it was Remington. They went bankrupt twice in 2 years.
Sick.
And they just kept on going.
That takes some skill.
That's how I want to run a company. I wouldn't be like a Novia or whoever. It's like they haven't put a product out in, what was it, like 15 years or something, but they just keep operating, buying back their shares and selling them.
Which company?
Inovio, I think it was.
Isn't Radio Shack still kicking it? Radio Shack's probably been to hell and back like 15 times.
Oh, lordy lord. The mistakes. Mistakes were made.
You can invest in Radio Shack. Get that passive income.
The sun always rises.
Okay, I'm never going to order it this late ever again. And I will always check where exactly I'm ordering from. These are two promises I have to make.
Long Island isn't it, eh?
Long Island is far.
I just refuse to believe the closest like KFC is in Long Island.
I refuse to believe that as well.
Ever vigilant.
I'm sure the Uber driver's just as confused.
Oh my god, no last hitting. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go to Long Island. The best KFC is over there.
He probably thinks it's got like some secret sauce or something there.
You go,
There's an extra wing in the bucket for me there.
you go ahead and pick that up.
You gonna tip this guy? This guy's fucking going through it for you for your midnight chicken.
And something happened to that chicken. Something happened to you. It's not a fucking game. In jail, the guys called it that bird.
AFC?
No, whenever we got chicken for lunch, I think every Thursday, I think. Yo, you go and get that bird? Yo, you go and get that bird? You're a grown man. You've been to jail 3 times, you're 40. Stop. Yo, you go and get that bird, though.
Sounds like not all parts of prison are so bad, huh?
Not at all, but it's still...
Still prison?
Yeah, and that whole... Yeah.
Are the prison attendees any good?
No tendies in prison.
Are you allowed to trade in prison? Like
Good question. Technically, no. It's a business activity. It's a...
Why did you say technically?
Because they still do.
It's like one of the few ways you can actually make money while you're on the inside.
Oh, that's so sweet.
What do you mean? How do you withdraw money? Oh, like to keep on making money?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like you can't really work inside prison unless you're doing like road repair slave labor for the state, but I don't even know if that pays, and I don't know.
I think they pay pennies.
You think right. Kind of legal slavery, to be honest.
I don't know if have an answer for this, but are there any, because I know that some prisons are privately owned in the States, but are there any prisons where, like, if you work something, then you're giving back to somebody? Like, does a fine amount go back toward, like, the quote victim of the crime?
Yes, actually, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's like garnishing your prison wages, sort of.
Yep. They are coming on their way. Actually, they're moving rather quickly. They're on a highway. With that bird. They got that bird.
They want that tip. They want that tip, you want that bird.
Don't give them too much of a tip. They're gonna put the word out and say, hey, this guy's got mad tippy.
And the
I
bird.
mean, you want to reward him for this chicken quest he's embarked on. He's quite a long way on it.
Yeah, I mean, I put down his tip, so it's not going to change.
Yes, spoken.
He really stole it. He really fucking stole it. Nice job. Leashed for them. Fuck, man. Come on, man.
I would have typed thanks for the leash if I was Ramos.
Come on, man. You don't do me like that, bro. I'm gonna catch this guy. He's got that E. Mid solo kill. There's the dash. Okay, we got this wombo combo coming. What the fuck this guy's doing?
You gone?
I don't know, there's gonna be a 3-man gank there. That didn't happen. Oh yeah. Oh man, I missed that shit. Oh, I caught him! Caught him with the left!
Yeah, nice chain. Nice chain with the Q and ult.
That was pixel perfect. Oh, I've taken all this guy's kills. Oh, no, I haven't. The bot lane is fucking got most of the team's kills. Another one.
Nice.
Too easy. Amateurs. Okay. Maybe we leave now. Okay, now I'm gonna die. Well, this guy's driving a whole different highway. You know, getting off there. Well, my doorman's gonna call. I'm gonna have to go AFK for a minute. This guy's literally been working for the last hour to get this food.
Like shit.
Why did he take the order? Did he just like? I thought those apps like let you see like how long you'd be driving, right?
Well, they can usually see the tip, but he might actually live close, and he's probably like, this is my last one for the night. So he just can drop it off somewhere near where he lives and goes home.
Ah.
Or he's a masochist. It could be any of those.
Fat fingered it in the app.
Has anyone played Disco Elysium?
Disco Elysium?
Yeah, whatever. that
I
Yeah.
also thought it was Elysium, to be completely fair.
I think you can pronounce it either way. Yeah, I beat it long time ago. I really loved the concept of the internal dialogues with your skills.
Yeah, I was trying to start the game, but it does it like take time to get it going, or?
I mean, yeah, it's basically a primarily dialogue-driven point and click. It's more of a point and click adventure than an RPG, honestly.
But I assume like the story is gonna get much better than this like corpse and then that man.
It takes some interesting turns.
Hmm.
But in my opinion, it is kind of a mess. But the art and music kind of carried it for me. The whole basically digitized oil on canvas look that the entire game has. What made you pick it up?
Yeah, I was going through my Steam library, and when I sorted through Metacritic score, the first one is Disco Elysium. It's like 97. So I asked. I haven't actually like began playing it. I just wanted to, but
Okay.
yeah, basically.
How did you end up buying it though? Like, did you just buy it on a whim or?
Yeah. So the thing is, my home country, Turkey, the games are very cheap.
Oh yeah.
It was like
$1.
Yeah. It was like $1 basically.
This motherfucker's still driving. Finally on my street.
Dude, he's on that chicken grind. He's trying to complete the quest.
I hope he eats half of it, man.
This is
I
like a
think
main
he's-
story quest he's on.
Like, do you think he's fucking up, or do you think he's going for it, man? I think he's on the chicken quest.
Oh, he quested.
That chicken would be cool as hell.
That's the other problem.
Are you gonna meet him face to face, or just pick up the bag at the door?
No, the doorman, our building's a little weird. The doorman decides, yeah, it's very odd. The doorman actually puts in the elevator. So the guy doesn't
Honestly,
even,
kind of elite.
yeah, the guy doesn't even show up.
Floor chicken?
Yeah, it's gonna be on the floor of the elevator.
Lord chicken, that's so gross.
Mmm.
So someone could just be like walking through your building and then like an elevator door opens. There's just fucking bucket of KFC in the elevator.
It's a little odd, honestly. I think they should let the fucking people come up. Okay, there he is.
Oh yeah.
Moment of truth, boys.
I hope it's not cold and not extra crispy.
He sprinted away.
Martin was hungrier than he thought. What else you guys been playing?
Recently, let's see. There was this game called Factorio, if you know.
Yeah, a little familiar with it.
Yeah, I just started playing it with my friend. It's pretty good. Like, it's kind of everything automation, and you just you kind of try to automate everything, and then you have ratios for components, and then people have like Excel spreadsheets for efficiency thingies. But yeah, it's like it's a good game.
Don't worry, kitty.
I feel like I've watched gameplay for it, and I don't think I'm just the type of person that appeals to. Usually when I don't know, either when I'm playing a game, I'm either looking for something that is high octane action or something that's like very immersive and very artistic, but not like movie game artistic.
I have a very underrated game. I know. Have you guys played Sunset Overdrive?
I know of it. That's supposed to be like, shit. What is it supposed to be like?
It's like a parkour game, but also like big on movement. And it's open world.
Is this one that came out recently?
No.
Look at them attacking this fucking tank,
Or
focusing
no,
on
this
Rammus.
is like 2014.
Yeah, and the recent game Insomniac made is Spider-Man 2, I think. But yeah, this specific game is the reason they were hired for Spider-Man, because this game focuses on like parkour and yeah, movement. It's one of the best. I'm waiting for Darkest Dungeon 2.
All the whispers I've heard for that is like not as good as the first. But
let's hope not. Have you played Katana Zero?
Katana Zero? No.
Really good game.
Let me check this out. See what we got here. I think, I can't tell if I have it. Said I might have a wish list, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Nope.
The game is like, I mean, if you play it, it's a repetitive game because you try every level multiple times, but it's not that long of a game. It's like 300 megabytes, but it really goes to show that you can squeeze a lot in a pixel game in terms of lore and gameplay with like very limited.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was Ion Fury that came out a little whiles back by 3D Realms. They kind of updated and extended the build engine. And that game itself, I think, is like 60 megs or so. I don't know if you've played anything like Duke Nukem 3D or Shadow Warrior or Blood.
Hell yeah.
Those are all old build engine games.
Yeah, I play Shadow Warrior.
The first one or the
second.
reboot or
The
whatever
second.
it is.
Why would they want to focus Rammus? Does this make sense?
You getting taunted?
I get this ultimate is a problem, but I really don't think it makes sense to focus on.
How's the chicken? The chicken at least making the situation a little better?
I can't eat it in the middle of the game. This guy's backing. Okay.
Did you know that one of the first concepts for Echo was he would rewind everybody else's time?
That's a cool idea.
Yeah, but they couldn't they couldn't make it, feasible. There's this character in Dota called Faceless Void. He basically has a Zawardo sphere and stops time for everyone.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I love I just really like the concept.
Some Dota heroes are actually hilarious how they work and synergize or go up against other heroes compared to pretty much any other game I've seen.
You could throw people into other enemies as tiny, but in Dota, and then there's Tusk, you can make the big snowball.
Yeah. And I think Dota is on a three-dimensional plane. So I think there is a walrus punch from Tusk. So if you punch someone and they're sent into heaven, there are implications to that. So you know about how should I put this? So some camps spawn, and they don't spawn when there are heroes on top.
Yeah.
In a TI game, this guy used the line spike to shoot somebody up, so that they would not be on the spawning thingy on the third dimension.
This is a box, a KFC
Like
box.
they were on the camp, but they were shoot up basically. It was.
I don't know why. I've never seen a KFC box.
And then
usually
the thing spawned.
the bucket.
Wait, what about
You got the special KFC.
I thought it was also supposed to get a drink. The 3-piece chicken combo. Hello.
No way did he fail the quest.
Does that come with a drink? It may not come
Well,
with a
wouldn't
drink.
you have picked it? The drink?
Includes a choice of side and medium drink.
Did you leave it blank? Oh no, oh no.
I want my money back.
Right now.
Send it back. Send this shit back.
Driver, take another hour and a half drive.
I think you would just crash.
Cry and drink your own tears.
Wait, but is the chicken any good? Is it warm? You know, does it
You
look like
in the middle of
chicken?
a game, bro. I can't play. I can't.
I mean, the
stop.
suspense is building. I'm sorry.
Everyone is super invested in knowing the chicken outcome. Right now, it's off to a bad start. So, the
Looking a
drama
little,
is just like.
a little shaky right now, but
What is this? Don't stop. Go help the team. Oh my god. Look at this moron. You can do it. Get a kill. I know you're 1 in 4. You need it.
The way he walked away.
Meanwhile, there's a team fight. He fuck tank. Derp. Yes. He fuck tank. Maybe I left the drink in the elevator.
No way.
The floor drink, no!
I think I'll live with the. But this is like a pizza box. It's like really.
Maybe that's
Times
what
are
that
tough,
KFC and
man.
our way does different.
There's this newish game called Inscription. Has anyone here played it?
Sounds familiar. Let me
You're
check.
a big gamer, man. Yeah, every 3 minutes. There's a great game called.
Well, I was asking what people have been playing.
Yeah.
This guy's got every.
I'm all about the video games.
I bought Inscription. I never played it.
It's just a couple of hours of gameplay. But the first arc is very immersive and very good.
It looked like a fun little game. Yeah, it was picked up by Devolver. That's why. That's how I know.
Uh-oh. The ambush.
Easy win right here.
Oh. Is he gonna walk away this time? No?
I'm relatively young, so I don't have much else to talk about. Sorry.
It's alright. We all like games here.
Yeah, I'm always looking for recommendations. Sometimes it just feels like I'm in a rut playing stuff that appeals to me. And it's like, I'm probably missing out.
Stop getting.
I can't wait until the new Minesweeper comes out.
Oh, hell yeah.
New Minesweeper.
Minesweeper 2.
Hell yeah.
New Minesweeper just dropped.
Updated pixels, boys.
It's funny how En Passant was like a DLC to chess.
What? Stop that. Oh, wow. This shit's money. They gave me way more than I bargained for. Look at this.
We talking about the chicken?
Yeah, I got fries. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. Got all this popcorn chicken they gave for no reason.
They knew, bro. They knew.
They thought you were missing out, so they made sure.
I think it's the order and they're like, something's wrong.
That is the path of prosperity right there, Martin. Just for you.
What is this
Yeah,
Ash
we got
doing?
the chicken
What?
cam.
I've been kiting you.
All that and no bev. That's so screwed.
It's alright. We got honey barbecue KFC sauce.
But is it cold?
Yeah.
Honestly, KFC is consistent. I've never had raw KFC. I don't even think I would mind it if it was cold
We got
personally.
aced? How did we get aced? Oh, this team's so bad.
Is KFC private?
No, Yum. Yum Brands.
That's right.
Chick-fil-A is private.
It is.
You want Chick-fil-A tomorrow? Well, tell fuckers shit because it's Sunday, and those fuckers do not believe that chicken should be served on a Sunday. That is the most
Chickens
base
must have their day of
policy.
worship.
What? How
Yeah.
is this?
This one's for the chickens.
The question mark.
Ever vigilant.
I don't understand why. Like, Cassidy should be a god at this point. Like, he's over 16.
Got wiped again. Two aces in a row.
When you have food to eat, I don't think dying feels as bad.
Honestly, I agree. Kind of makes it worth it. There's like a satisfaction in dying.
Yeah, you don't feel bad when you're eating.
Stay at the vanguard. They will be summoned. My arrows? I think not. First blood approaches. Rally to me.
Yeah, I just looked at my Steam wish list. It's like 60% plus all early access.
Oh damn.
And it's not the type of, like, early access sounds bad. The problem is I have to wait for this stuff to come out. I know this stuff is going to get done and made, and I know these games are going to be good. They're not like, it's not like fucking, what are those games? Like Valheim or whatever. It's like open world, survival, crafting, spend 60 hours grinding wood and rock to build
My favorite.
your tiers of technology, all that dumb stuff. Like, it's
Yeah.
not that crap.
Those games are like EV companies of gaming.
Ugh. It's like when I bought and played Rust with friends. It's like I played it for like a week, and it's like, how is this different from like any of these other games in the same vein?
How often do you think you actually buy the games that go on early access, like when they actually get released?
Like, are you trying to say like how often I buy
Often,
them
yeah.
in early access versus just wait until they actually release?
No, like when they release, do you actually, like, how frequently do you actually buy them? Because I'll like wishlist it but never get it.
I want to say the rate it's probably around 75%. I don't know if I had to guess.
This guy's a true supporter.
Yeah, like what other game company am I gonna give my I'm not gonna give my money to a game company. I'm gonna try to give it to an independent developer.
So do you pirate the other ones?
Pretty much, yeah.
Real questions here.
Yeah, I've been fucking pirating games since I was in like 4th grade. Actually, no, I think 2nd grade, because my dad like literally just like shot the shit with a computer library person. He's like, hey, can I borrow some of these game CDs? And he just like came home and he's like, hey son, here's how you fucking copy a game disc.
The OG pirater.
But it's just super easy to do it back then because there was barely any like copy protection being put on like educational software or anything, CD for that matter. But then it started to get real bad with games. They got that CQ ROM.
Just a separate question. How risky is torrenting in the US?
Non-existent if you spend, what is it, like 20, you can get like dirt cheap VPNs, and like you don't, like, no VPN is really going to keep you anonymous, but the point of a VPN is to just obfuscate the IP address that whatever torrent swarm watching companies will like report abuse notices to, just so that like my internet service provider doesn't get abuse notices for my IP on my account. So
What's happening now is with ISPs, they just kind of, if they notice that there's, traffic that shouldn't be there, they'll just disconnect that specific IP address. So your other devices will work, but not like the one that's trying to access, like the torrent.
I don't think US providers do that.
Well, maybe it's just a Canadian thing.
It's probably a Canadian thing, because you have no freedom in that country. Sorry, no freedoms.
Yeesh, this is a risky burn. I like it now though. Just gotta chunk it fast.
But yeah, for like $50 a year, you can pretty much get a dirt cheap little like VPS server, and then like a VPN to run that on. Or you could just get a VPS in a country that like doesn't give a shit about torrenting or copyright notices. And like for $50 a year, you could just pirate whatever the fuck you want, consequence free.
Oh, that's good to know. Why a VPS server? Normal VPNs don't work.
So the VPS is what? Virtual privatized server. That's what I mean. So it's like, it's just a little virtual server running on a big box in some data center somewhere that you pay, that you just kind of rent out to use to run whatever you want on it.
Yeah, but like, what about generic VPNs?
I don't think I use generic VPNs. I use like Octane VPN, which is like, all of these VPN services is just like one guy. They're probably just like one-man operations, automating all this stuff to run their services, and it's pretty basic. A lot of the cheap ones don't even do like proper, what is that, like networking feature called like UPnP, like dynamic port routing and all that stuff. They just don't support that at all. So a lot of times like torrenting performance can suffer.
I can't even use my, like, I have to use a VPN to access virtual machines for like my cybersecurity program, so like I have to use ExpressVPN every single time, and it's such a headache.
They don't. The course providers don't provide their own VPN gateway for you to.
No, absolutely not.
That's kind of telling, in my opinion.
It is what it is.
Is key-based SSH authentication just not good enough for them? Like they needed that additional layer of security.
Honestly, it seems like it's just a me problem, so whatever.
Oh.
Martin, if you have 3 food items, there's one food that you really like, one that you don't really like, and one that you're neutral towards. What order do you eat them in? And you have to eat all of them.
That's a good question.
That's like the kind of question you ask to like criminally profile someone. What the hell?
It's important. It's important knowledge.
That was a vicious backdoor.
Backdoors always feel bad.
No comment.
My fucking high school friend, he lucked out. He went to, was it EMU in Michigan? He took their cybersecurity course, which I think it was 3 years after he graduated. They canceled the program. They just like ended it. But he ended up getting into Duo, like really early on. Like the company Duo, he got into there. That lucky duck.
I don't know shit. The only duo I know is Duolingo.
Duo is basically like the big like double 2-factor authentication company for a lot of stuff.
Duo security.
Yeah, Duo security.
Yeah, that's not the bird I know.
Yeah, he got in early there. So I don't know. I haven't talked to him, but he's probably doing quite well.
He's forgotten about you, huh?
Yeah, probably. Like the place we're from is like middle of nowhere, so he's probably like, "Fuck this place, I'm out."
Not Duolingo, Duo security.
Martin didn't answer the food question.
He invokes the 5th.
Oh.
Personally, I do like my middle favorite, and then my least favorite, and then my favorite every time.
I go from the least to the best.
I don't know if I've ever been in a situation like that.
What?
I'm trying to think like when I've been in a situation like that with food. I guess maybe like Neapolitan ice cream.
I'm not sure. Probably not gonna play more League. Oh man.
You'd never play League again and be free.
Right? Oh.
You know what? Honestly, like, I feel like 90% of the time you get that really good win that makes you stop playing, and then you pick it up like an hour later, and it's always like the most disheartening, frustrating loss, and it's like, why did I even pick this game up again?
Yeah, sounds right.
That's why I stopped.
Oh man, my sinuses are acting up.
Whenever that one fucking college research paper, it was like some college team of kids figuring out like which game matching algorithm provided the most user engagement or whatever metric they called it. It's like that was like the most black pilling thing as a gamer to like read.
I'm not too close to China to think about exactly what's going on with their stock market.
Chinese stock market.
Yeah. No cocaine for me.
Was it like they're fucking the Chinese Starbucks, not like actual Starbucks, but like their equivalent to Starbucks, like
Yeah.
they got delisted?
Luckin Coffee.
Yeah.
Huge fraud, yeah. Yeah, that was an ugly situation for sure.
What happened?
They had a big accounting fraud. It was actually still a decent product, decent company, but accounting fraud didn't help.
I think they're relisted, it looks like. Oh, wait, no.
I think they're doing fine in China, honestly. They had it was a real company. It was just
Yeah, at least it was a real company, right?
yeah, for all the quote unquote fraud, it was actually a real company. Crazy thing about Eli Lilly is it's now the biggest drug company in the world, which for the longest time was not the case. It was like really far from that. Now it's the fucking biggest market cap any drug company has ever had in history.
That PE ratio, though.
Yeah, I don't know if the Google PE ratios are.
Yeah, what is that? 80? That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, but it's Google. Like it's not a real financial program. How do you gotta what year of earnings it is? Is it nobody knows? It just says PE ratio. Well, what's E? Is it last year, this year, trailing 12 months, forward 12 months? Google just says PE. That's all you need to know. But yeah, if you told me Eli Lilly was like the number 10 drug company like 10 years ago, that they'd be number one, unbelievable.
Never would have guessed it.
Yeah. I mean, I thought they were doing well. There aren't too many side effects with the new GLP-1s. I mean, that's why that's why they work really well and they don't really have side effects. It's a pretty good combo. There's a little bit of vomiting that can happen with GLPs, but that's the worst thing that could happen. It's not that bad.
No is like 20% of Denmark's GDP rate.
Yeah.
What is?
Novo Nordisk. All right, streamers, if you want to keep hanging out, I'll be in Discord. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It's been a while since I streamed. Make sure you subscribe. See me on Discord, discord.gg/Martin Shkreli. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah.